గారు, సీఎం గారు, మంత్రులు, శాసన మండలి, శాసనసభ పెద్దలు, సెకండ్ రో అండ్ థర్డ్ రో అంబాసిడర్స్ ఫ్రమ్ డిఫరెంట్ కంట్రీస్. సెకండ్ రో, థర్డ్ రో అంబాసిడర్స్ కోసం కేటాయించామని సీనియర్ ఆఫీసర్స్ యొక్క సలహాను మీకు చెప్పడం జరుగుతుంది. హలో, టీవీతో వెలుగొందు పివి నృసింహుని జనికి తెలంగాణ వినూత భాష ఆస్థాన కవియౌసు అలరు దాశరథికి ముదమంద తెలంగాణ పుట్టినిల్లు జ్ఞానపీఠముగొన్న ఘనుడు సినారెకు ముదముప్ప తెలంగాణ పూలదండ ధృతిమీర పాలించు రేవంతరెడ్డిని ధృతిమీర పాలించు రేవంతరెడ్డిని నిలిపిన తెలంగాణ కలువదండ ఇట్టి తెలంగాణ సీమలో హృదయమలరా మీరు మీరలు మీరలు మీరు మీరు ధన్య గుణులంచు ఎంచెద మాన్యులారా వీరలెవ్వారులు ఇక మీకు మీరే సాటే. తెలంగాణ తల్లిని ఒకసారి స్క్రీన్ మీద చూపించండి సార్. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ వీడియోగ్రాఫర్స్ అండ్ ఎలక్ట్రానిక్ టీమ్. అది మన తెలంగాణ తల్లి. ఒక్కసారి చూడండి, నుదుట కుంకుమ బొట్టుతో, చేత అన్నపూర్ణే సదాపూర్ణే శంకర ప్రాణవల్లభే అంటాం. ప్రతిరోజు ప్రతి పూట మన కోసం ప్రతి ఇంట్లో అమ్మ ఎలా కష్టపడుతుందో ఏమీ ఆశించకుండా యావత్ తెలంగాణ లక్షలాది కుటుంబాల్లో రైతులు అలాగే శ్రమపడుతూ ఉన్నారు. ఆ రైతును గుర్తు చేస్తూ పంట భుజాన మోస్తున్నది తల్లి. ఈ తెలంగాణ తల్లిని ప్రార్థిస్తూ జయ జయ హే తెలంగాణ జనని జయకేతనం అంటూ అన్ని జిల్లాల్లో కోట్లాది ప్రజలు, వేలాది కుటుంబాలు, లక్షలాది యువత తెలంగాణ వికాసం కోసం వ్యక్తి స్థాయిలో ప్రభుత్వ అధినేతగా గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు కొన్ని నెలలుగా మన డిప్యూటీ సీఎం గారి నివాసం దగ్గర ఒక వార్ రూమ్ ఏర్పాటు చేసి ఎందరో మేధావులు మేధో మథనం చేసి ఈ గ్లోబల్ ఈవెంట్ ప్రపంచ స్థాయి సదస్సును తెలంగాణ అభివృద్ధి సంక్షేమాల ఉషస్సుగా ఇక్కడ రూపకల్పన చేయడం జరిగింది. మరి ఈ శ్రమ ఫలించాలి అంటే, ఈ కళ పండాలి అంటే కావాల్సింది వ్యక్తి వికాసం. ఎక్కడైతే వ్యక్తి వికసితుడవుతాడో అప్పుడే వికసిత భారతం, వికసిత తెలంగాణ సాధ్యమవుతుంది అని ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు చాలా వేదికలపై చెబుతూ ఉన్నారు. దయచేసి మళ్ళీ రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసే అవకాశం రాకుండా, యాజ్ పర్ ది ఇన్స్ట్రక్షన్ ఫ్రమ్ ద సీనియర్ ఆఫీసర్స్ అండ్ హోస్టింగ్ టీమ్, ముందు వరుసలో గౌరవనీయులైన సీనియర్ పొలిటికల్ ఎగ్జిక్యూటివ్స్, సీనియర్ ప్రజాప్రతినిధులు, మంత్రులు, రెండో వరుస మూడో వరుసలో మనం ప్రత్యేకంగా ఆహ్వానించుకున్న అంబాసిడర్స్, గోల్డ్ పాసెస్ ఉన్నవారు కూర్చోవలసిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తూ కాసేపు సంగీతాన్ని ఆస్వాదిద్దాం. మ్యూజిక్ ప్లీజ్. తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలోని అన్ని విభాగాలు మీకు తెలుసు. ఒక్కసారి ఈ భవిష్య భారత నగరాన్ని, భవిష్య భారత నగరమే భారత్ ఫ్యూచర్ సిటీగా నామకరణం పొందింది తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం చేత. హైదరాబాద్, సికింద్రాబాద్, సైబరాబాద్ 3 నగరాల సిగలో 4వ నగ, ఈ 4వ నగరం భారత్ ఫ్యూచర్ సిటీ. ఇంత అద్భుతమైన ఏర్పాట్ల కోసం హెచ్ఎండిఏ, జీహెచ్ఎంసీ, రెవెన్యూ శాఖ, పోలీస్ శాఖ, అటవీ శాఖ, ఉద్యాన శాఖ, రోడ్లు భవనాల శాఖ, సమాచార పౌర సంబంధాల శాఖ, రవాణా శాఖ, ఇలా తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వం అనే కల్పవృక్షానికి పటిష్టతను కూరుస్తున్న శాఖలు ఎన్నో ఉన్నాయి. అన్ని శాఖల్ని హెడ్స్ ఆఫ్ స్టేట్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్స్ గాను, చీఫ్ సెక్రటరీ, స్పెషల్ సిఎస్, సెక్రటరీస్, అలాగే సీనియర్ ఆఫీసర్స్గా వివిధ విభాగాల ప్రభుత్వ రాష్ట్ర స్థాయి అధికారులుగా ఉన్న మన సిఎస్ గారు, డీజీపీ గారు, అలాగే స్పెషల్ సిఎస్, అడిషనల్ డీజీపీలు, వారి నుంచి ప్రారంభిస్తే హెడ్ ఆఫ్ ఫారెస్ట్ ఫోర్స్ అటవీ శాఖ ఉన్నతాధికారి, అలాగే మన నగరం అంటేనే ఒక నవనాగరికతకు, కొత్త వేగానికి, సేవా యాగానికి పేరైతే మరి నగర మౌలిక సదుపాయాల సంస్థ మున్సిపల్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్ వారు, సాంస్కృతిక శాఖ, మనకు తెలుసు తెలంగాణ అంటే ఒక జానపద జాతర, తెలంగాణ అంటే ఆదివాసి, గిరిజన, దక్కని, తెలంగాణ కళారూపాలకు ప్రసిద్ధి. యావత్ భారతదేశంలోనే కాదు ప్రపంచంలోనే ఎక్కడా లేనంతమంది ఒగ్గు కథ కళాకారులు మన తెలంగాణలో ఉన్నారు. భారతదేశంలోనే కాదు ఎక్కడా లేనంతమంది చిందు యక్షగాన కళాకారులు మన దగ్గర ఉన్నారు. ఈ చిందు యక్షగాన కళాకారులైనా, ఒగ్గు కథ కళాకారులైనా ఈ మధ్య ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం ఇందరవెల్లి గురించి ప్రస్తావించారు. మరి అక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చారు గుస్సాడి నృత్యం, అలాగే కోయ నృత్యం ఖమ్మం జిల్లా అడవుల నుంచి. ఆ కళాకారులందరూ విదేశీ ప్రతినిధులకు, ప్రముఖులకు, రసజ్ఞులకు స్వాగతం పలికేందుకు సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారు. ఈ ప్రారంభ సమావేశం తర్వాత ఈ భవిష్య భారత నగరంలో అనేక వేదికలు ఉన్నాయి. ఒక్కో వేదిక మీద ఒక్కొక్క విషయం చర్చలు జరుగుతుంది. హాల్ 1లో జీనోమ్ వ్యాలీ అండ్ బియాండ్ యాక్సిలరేటింగ్ ఇన్నోవేషన్ లైఫ్ సైన్సెస్. మనకు తెలుసు లైఫ్ సైన్సెస్లో కానీ, ఔషధ ఫార్మసీ రంగంలో కానీ, ఐటీ రంగంలో కానీ తెలంగాణ ఒక గర్వించదగిన స్థాయిలో ఉంది. హాల్ 1లో రేపు ఉదయం జరిగే అంశంలో చాలామంది సబ్జెక్ట్ ఎక్స్పర్ట్స్ పాల్గొంటారు. అది ప్రతి హాల్లో కూడా ఒక్కొక్క కార్యక్రమం మనకు కొత్త అంశాల్ని మన దృష్టికి తీసుకొస్తుంది. మరి ఈరోజు ప్రారంభ సభ అవుతూనే ద జస్ట్ ట్రాన్స్లేషన్ ఇంటూ 2047 పవరింగ్ తెలంగాణస్ ఫ్యూచర్, ప్రతి వ్యక్తిని ఒక ఉత్తమ మానవ వనరుడిగా, నైతిక విలువలతో, మానసిక స్థైర్యంతో, సమాజ అనురక్తితో, రాష్ట్రము దేశం పట్ల భక్తితో, తాము విశ్వసిస్తున్న దైవం పట్ల కూడా భక్తితో ఉన్నప్పుడే మనిషి పరిపూర్ణుడవుతాడు. ఆద్మీ ఇన్సాన్ బన్నా ముష్కిలే అన్న మాటను తెలంగాణ గడ్డ తిరగరాసింది. ప్రతి ఆద్మీ ఇన్సాన్గా మారుతున్నాడు. నరుడౌట దుష్కరము సుమ్మి అన్నది కాదు, ప్రతి నరుడు, ప్రతి మనిషి మనీషిగా మారుతున్నాడు. అది హాల్ 1లో. జీరో ఎమిషన్ వెహికల్స్ హాల్ 2లో గ్రీన్ మొబిలిటీ 2047. జనసంఖ్య ఎలా పెరుగుతోందో వాహన సంఖ్య కూడా అలాగే పెరుగుతోంది. మరి ఈ వాహనాల్ని మనం పర్యావరణ కాలుష్య రహితంగా మార్చాలి అంటే గ్రీన్ వెహికల్స్ కావాలి. అలాగే టెక్ తెలంగాణ 2047 సెమీకండక్టర్స్ ఫ్రాంటియర్ టెక్నాలజీస్ 3వ హాల్లో చాలామంది విద్యార్థులు, యువతీయుకులు, టెక్కీస్, అలాగే పత్రికా ప్రతినిధులు ఉన్నారు. ఏ హాల్లో ఏం జరుగుతుందో మీ దృష్టికి తెచ్చేందుకే ఈ ప్రయత్నం. 4వ హాల్లో తెలంగాణ యాజ్ ఎ గ్లోబల్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ హబ్. మనకు తెలుసు ఈ మధ్య తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాలలో విద్యార్థుల సంఖ్య పెరగాలి, తల్లిదండ్రులు ప్రభుత్వ పాఠశాల వైపు తమ పిల్లల్ని పంపాలి అంటే నర్సరీ, ఎల్కేజీ, యూకేజీ కూడా గవర్నమెంట్ స్కూల్స్లో ప్రవేశపెట్టేందుకు ప్రయత్నం చేస్తోంది. మరి విద్యాశాఖ చేస్తున్న ప్రయత్నం మనకు తెలుసు. అలాగే పర్యావరణం కోసం అటవీ పర్యావరణ శాఖ, సెమీ కండక్టర్స్ లాంటి అంశంలో సాంకేతిక ఇంజనీరింగ్ పరిశ్రమల శాఖ. ఇక సాయంకాలం తెలంగాణ ఫ్లయింగ్ హై, ద రైజ్ ఆఫ్ ఏరోస్పేస్ అండ్ డిఫెన్స్. హైదరాబాద్ నగరానికే పరిమితమైన విమానాశ్రయాన్ని ఒక ఓరుగల్లుకు, ఒక కొత్తగూడెంకు, ఒక ఆదిలాబాద్కు కూడా విస్తరిస్తోంది తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వం. కొత్త విమానాశ్రయాలు రాబోతూ ఉన్నాయి. అది ప్రజా రవాణా కోసం. ఏరోస్పేస్ అనేది ఒక నూతన ఆవిష్కృత రంగం. అలాగే టాలెంట్ మొబిలిటీ, టామ్కామ్ అండ్ ఎంఈఏ. టామ్కామ్ అనేది ఒక అద్భుత సంస్థ. ఎక్కడైనా నాట్ గోల్డ్ బట్ ఓన్లీ మెన్ కెన్ మేక్ ఏ నేషన్ గ్రేట్ అండ్ స్ట్రాంగ్. పుట్ యువర్ సిన్యూస్ టు ది వీల్, బెండ్ యువర్ షోల్డర్స్ అని ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ చెప్పినట్టుగా కేవలం వేదికల పైన మనం అనుకునే సంకల్పాలతో సాధ్యం కాదు అంటారు ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం. అందుకని టాలెంట్ మొబిలిటీ ఈజ్ ది టాప్ ప్రయారిటీ ఆఫ్ తెలంగాణ స్టేట్. యాక్సెసిబుల్, అఫోర్డబుల్ అండ్ ఈక్విటబుల్ హెల్త్ కేర్. ఆరోగ్య రంగంలో ప్రాథమిక ఆరోగ్య కేంద్రం కానీ, ఉప ప్రాథమిక ఆరోగ్య కేంద్రం నుంచి ఉస్మానియా, గాంధీ లాంటి ప్రతిష్టాత్మక వైద్య సంస్థల దాకా అనేక వైద్య కళాశాలలు, సామాన్యులకు అందుబాటులో ఉండే వైద్యాన్ని, రాజీవ్ ఆరోగ్యశ్రీ లాంటి పథకాలు ఇప్పటికే ఉన్నాయి, మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు. మరి వైద్య శాఖ కృషిని కూడా హాల్ 3లో మనం వినబోతూ ఉన్నాం. అలాగే కొరియా అండ్ ఆస్ట్రేలియా హాల్ 4లో for the kind attention of people who are interested. Honorable CM has been repeatedly telling the competition of
ఇటువైపు కూర్చున్న ఈ రెండు రోలు సెకండ్ రోస్ ఉన్నాయి కదా, అది ఖాళీ చేయాలని చెప్పాలి.
సెకండ్ అండ్ థర్డ్ అంబాసిడర్స్ కదా వాళ్ళు,
ఓన్లీ అంబాసిడర్స్ మాత్రమే కూర్చుంటారని చెప్పి.
May I request the attention of dignitaries who have already occupied second row and third row. I would like to repeat the request. Ambassadors are on the way. Senior officials and senior hosting team, IAS, IPS, IFS, IRTS and different civil services officers and state level officers are welcoming them. దయచేసి రెండో వరుసలో, మూడో వరుసలో ఉన్నవాళ్ళు అంబాసిడర్స్ కోసం, అలాగే గోల్డెన్ పాసులు ఉన్న వాళ్ళ కోసం సీట్లు కేటాయించవలసిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నా. On behalf of all the hosting team and senior officials here, may I request dignitaries who have already occupied second row and third row kindly vacate. Let's all welcome with warmth of Telangana the people from different parts of country and different parts of the world. Narasimha Reddy garu.
I warmly welcome all of you for sparing your time and coming all the way to this Telangana Rising Global Summit 2025 being organized at Bharat Future City. My request would be to the delegates, don't mind otherwise. Humble request is, please leave the sofas which are meant for the delegates who have come from the different countries. Second and third row, I request those who have the gold pass or silver pass, I request them to occupy the seats behind. This is an humble request from our side because the ambassadors, the CGs have come all the way to see Telangana, how it is progressing, what is the vision of Telangana. I request all of you, don't mind otherwise, please cooperate and please leave second and third row of sofas for the delegates who have come all the way from different countries to our place. My request, humble request to each one of you, please make seats for them. Don't think otherwise, you are all our esteemed guests, there is no doubt into that, but please do allow us to take care of these people. Thank you.
తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రాన్ని ప్రపంచంలోనే ముందు వరుసలో ఉంచేందుకు ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్న పెద్దలందరూ ముందు వరుసలో ఉన్నారు. గౌరవనీయులైన శాసన మండలి అధ్యక్షులు గుత్తా సుఖేందర్ రెడ్డి గారు, గౌరవనీయ సలహాదారులు షబీర్ అలీ గారు, సుదర్శన్ రెడ్డి గారు, మేడం శ్రీమతి జగ్గారెడ్డి గారు, ఇంకా ఆనరబుల్ మినిస్టర్స్ కొండా సురేఖ గారు, పొంగులేటి శ్రీనివాసరెడ్డి గారు, శ్రీధరబాబు గారు, పొన్నం ప్రభాకర్ గారు అందరూ ఈ ప్రాంగణంలోనే ఉన్నారు. అందరికీ హృదయపూర్వక శుభాకాంక్షలు తెలియజేస్తూ, కొరియా, జపాన్, ఆస్ట్రేలియా, సింగపూర్ లాంటి దేశాలతోటే మన తెలంగాణ పోటీ అని చాలా వేదికల మీద ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం చెప్తున్నారంటే, పోటీ అనేది ఆ పదంలో ఉండే కాంపిటీటివ్ స్పిరిట్ని ఒక పాజిటివ్ సానుకూల దృక్పథాన్ని తీసుకొని తెలంగాణ విద్యార్థులు, యువతీ యువకులు, టెక్కీలు, BA, BSc, బీకామ్, అలాగే ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్, మరి ఇంటర్నెట్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్స్ లాంటి ఆధునిక సాంకేతిక విద్యను, అటు వైద్య విద్యను, పర్యావరణ విద్యను, జెనెటిక్స్ లాంటి విద్యను అన్నిటినీ ఆనరబుల్ కేశవరావు గారికి స్వాగతం పలుకుతుంది వేదిక. అన్నిటినీ అవగాహన చేసుకుంటూ ముందుకు సాగితే తప్ప ఈ సాంకేతిక ప్రపంచంలో మనం నిలవలేమనేది తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వం గ్లోబల్ సమ్మిట్ యొక్క ఉద్దేశం. అలాగే తెలంగాణ పార్ట్నరింగ్ విత్ ఏషియన్ టైగర్స్, అది ఒక అంశం. గిగ్ ఎకానమీ, రైజ్ ఆఫ్ ఫ్లూయిడ్ కెరీర్స్, ద రేర్ స్ట్రాటజీ ఇంక్రీజింగ్ ఫార్మర్స్ ఇన్కమ్ త్రూ వాల్యూ చైన్స్. రైతులే దేశానికి వెన్నెముక, కేవలం భారతదేశానికే కాదు యావత్ ప్రపంచానికే. కర్షక నీ కర్రు కదలకుంటే కాలం స్తంభించిపోతుంది అన్నారు కాళోజీ ప్రజాకవి. అలా కర్షకులకి వెన్నుదన్నుగా ఉండే అంశం కూడా ఉంది. అలాగే కెనడా సెషన్, ముఖ్యంగా ఫోస్టరింగ్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ ఇన్ విమెన్, ఇందిరా మహిళా శక్తి, ప్రతి మహిళను కోటీశ్వరరాలుగా చూడాలి, మహిళల్లో నిగూఢంగా ఉన్న శక్తిని తట్టి లేపాలి, స్వయం సహాయ సంఘాలు రాష్ట్ర వ్యాప్తంగా చేస్తున్న కృషిని కళ్ళకు కట్టే ఎగ్జిబిషన్ కూడా పక్కనే ఉంది. అలాగే రేపు ఉదయం జీనోమ్ వ్యాలీ, బియాండ్ యాక్సిలరేటింగ్ ఇన్నోవేషన్ లైఫ్ సైన్సెస్, హాల్ 2లో తెలంగాణస్ ఒలింపిక్ గోల్డ్ క్వెస్ట్. మన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర జనాభాతో పోలిస్తే కొన్ని ప్రపంచ దేశాల జనాభా తక్కువ. అలాంటి దేశాలు సాధించే మెడల్స్, వెదర్ దే ఆర్ బ్రాంజ్, సిల్వర్ ఆర్ గోల్డ్ మెడల్స్, దే ఆర్ క్వైట్ మోర్. అందుకనే ఒలింపిక్ స్థాయి విశ్వ విజేతల్ని తయారు చేయాలన్నదే తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రజాపాలనా ప్రభుత్వ సంకల్పం. ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ తెలంగాణ హెరిటేజ్, కల్చర్ అండ్ ఫ్యూచర్ రెడీ టూరిజం. ఇందాకే అనుకున్నాం, ఒక రామప్ప, ఒక 1000 స్తంభాల గుడి, ఓరుగల్లు కోట, ఒక మహబూబ్ నగర్లోని మర్రి చెట్టు, ఇలా ఎన్నో హెరిటేజ్ వాటిని మనం దృష్టికి తీసుకొచ్చే అంశాలు కూడా ఉన్నాయి. I would like to remind, మరోసారి సవినయంగా గుర్తు చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం, ఆనరబుల్ గవర్నర్ గారు, ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం గారు, ఇతర పెద్దలు వేదికపైకి వచ్చాక మన జాతీయ గీతం తవ శుభ నామే జాగే తవ శుభ ఆశీష మాగే అంటూ జనని భారతి ఆశీస్సులు అందుకుంటాం. చిన్నప్పుడు బళ్ళో చదివి నుంచి ప్రతి కోణంలోనూ ఆ జనని భారతి ఆశీస్సుల జాతీయ గీతం అవుతూనే I request the attention of our audio engineering team, whether it is from INP or Telangana engineers and also event team. We have first national anthem Janagana Mana, then after I announce from this dais we have Telangana state song, Telangana Rashtra Geetam, Jaya Jaya He Telangana. That will be keyword. Thank you. తర్వాత రేపు ఉదయం ఇన్వెస్టింగ్ ఇన్ ఇంక్లూజన్. ఇందాకే అనుకున్నాం, చదువు గురించి, చదవాలిరా ఎన్ని ఆటంకాలు వచ్చినా చదువు ఒకటే మనిషి నిలబడుతుంది. చదువు అంటే కేవలం అక్షరాస్యత లేదా విద్యా ప్రమాణాలు, సర్టిఫికెట్లే కాదు. చదువు అంటే సంస్కారం, చదువు అంటే ఆలోచన, చదువు అంటే వివేచన, చదువు అంటే విశాల హృదయం, చదువు అంటే స్పందన. అలాంటి చదువు అందించేందుకు యంగ్ ఇండియా ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ స్కూల్స్ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర వ్యాప్తంగా ప్రతి నియోజకవర్గంలో 250 కోట్ల రూపాయల వ్యయంతో యంగ్ ఇండియా ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్ స్కూల్స్ ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం గారి ఫ్లాగ్షిప్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్లో ప్రాధాన్యత రంగాల్లో అదొకటి మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు, అందరూ అనుభవజ్ఞులే పెద్దలు. అలాంటి పాఠశాలలో కేవలం తరగతి గదులు మాత్రమే కాకుండా అద్భుత క్రీడా ప్రాంగణాలు, లైబ్రరీలు, ల్యాబ్లు కూడా ఉంటాయి. తర్వాత టువార్డ్స్ 3 ట్రిలియన్ ఎకానమీ లెవరేజింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ అండ్ ప్రొడక్టివిటీ, లక్షల కోట్ల ఎకానమీ సాధించడం అనేది అది కేవలం ఆర్థిక లక్ష్యం మాత్రమే కాదు, ఆర్థిక వికాసం సాధ్యమయ్యేది హార్దిక స్పందనతో మాత్రమే. అలా హృదయపూర్వకంగా స్పందిస్తూ అర్థవ్యవస్థను పటిష్టం చేసుకుంటూ సాగాలి అంటుంది ప్రజా పాలనా ప్రభుత్వం ఈ 2 ఏండ్ల పండుగ. ఇన్వెస్టింగ్ ఇన్ ఇంక్లూజన్ ప్రాస్పెక్ట్స్ ఇన్ అఫోర్డబుల్ హౌసింగ్ సెక్టర్. ఇందిరమ్మ ఇళ్ళు ఎందరో పేదల కలల వాకిళ్ళు. అలాంటి ఇందిరమ్మ ఇళ్ళు ఒకవైపు, మరి ఇతర నిర్మాణ సంస్థలకు ప్రోత్సాహం కూడా మరోవైపు. మూసీ రీజువినేషన్ బ్లూ గ్రీన్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ ఇన్ హైదరాబాద్. నీళ్ళంటేనే నీలి రంగులో ఉండే బ్లూ రెవల్యూషన్ మనకి ఇదివరకు తెలుసు. శ్వేత విప్లవం పాలు, సస్య విప్లవం లేదా హరిత విప్లవం అటు పచ్చని పర్యావరణం మరియు పంటలు, ఇది నగర విప్లవం మూసీ రీజువినేషన్. అలాగే అర్బన్ రూరల్ కనెక్టివిటీ, హైదరాబాద్ మహానగరాన్ని చుట్టుపక్కల ఉండే నగరాలు, పట్టణాలు, రీజనల్ సిటీస్తో లింక్ చేసేది, అక్కడి నుండి పల్లెలకు కలిపేది రేడియల్ రోడ్స్. ఆ మూడింటి గురించి కూడా ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం గారు చెప్తారు ఈ వేదిక పైన. తర్వాత భారత్ ఫ్యూచర్ సిటీ యాజ్ ఎ మ్యాగ్నెట్ ఫర్ 3 ట్రిలియన్ తెలంగాణ, ఇది రేపు మధ్యాహ్నం ఉంటుంది. ఐ హోప్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ విల్ బి ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ టు టేక్ పార్ట్ ఇన్ ఇట్ విత్ కన్స్ట్రక్టివ్ ఐడియాస్. భారత్ ఫ్యూచర్ సిటీ 3 ట్రిలియన్ల ఎకానమీ దేశంలో ఎలా ఉంటుందో, బిల్డింగ్ తెలంగాణస్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్‌షిప్ ఈకో సిస్టమ్, ఈజ్ ఆఫ్ డూయింగ్ బిజినెస్ అనేది ఒకటి, ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ పాత్వేస్, ఫినాన్షియల్ హబ్ స్ట్రాటజీ, హై ఇంపాక్ట్ సెక్షన్స్ అనేది ఒకటి, ఇన్నోవేటివ్ పీపీపీస్, హార్నెసింగ్ ప్రైవేట్ క్యాపిటల్ టువార్డ్స్ పబ్లిక్ గూడ్స్ మరొక అంశం. అలాగే క్రియేటివ్ సెంచరీ, ఇండియా సాఫ్ట్ పవర్ అండ్ ద ఫ్యూచర్ ఆఫ్ ఎంటర్టైన్మెంట్. అంతర్జాతీయ ప్రమాణాలను సినిమాలు కేవలం తెలుగులోనో, దక్షిణ భారత సినీ రంగమో, భారత సినీ రంగం కేవలం టాలీవుడ్, కోలీవుడ్ మాత్రమే కాదు, బాలీవుడ్ మాత్రమే కాదు, హాలీవుడ్ కూడా రావాలి అన్నదే ఈ క్రియేటివ్ సెంచరీ యొక్క లక్ష్యం. అలాగే ఇంక్లూజివ్ ప్రాస్పరిటీ, ఎక్స్పాండింగ్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఫర్ ఎవ్రీవన్. మరి మన దేహంలో ప్రతి అంగం పరిపూర్ణ ఆరోగ్యంతో ఉన్నప్పుడే ఒక ఫుల్ ఫ్లెడ్జ్డ్ పర్సనాలిటీ శారీరకంగా, మానసికంగా ఎలా సాధ్యమవుతుందో, 4 కోట్ల తెలంగాణ ప్రజలందరూ కూడా ఆరోగ్యంగా, ఆనందంగా, ఆత్మవిశ్వాసంతో, ఆర్థిక వికాసంతో విజ్ఞాన పథంలో ముందుకు సాగాలి అనేదే ఇంక్లూజివ్ ప్రాస్పరిటీ తెలంగాణ ప్రజాపాలన ప్రభుత్వ లక్ష్యం. గ్లోబల్ క్యాపబిలిటీ సెంటర్స్, స్టార్టప్ ఇకోసిస్టమ్, ఇలా అనేక అంశాలని మీరందరూ, ఈ సభలో ఉన్న వారందరూ కూడా వివిధ రంగాల్లో దశాబ్దాల అనుభవాన్ని సొంతం చేసుకున్న పెద్దలున్నారు. వైద్య రంగం, విద్యారంగం, ఔషధ రంగం, పర్యావరణ రంగం, వ్యవసాయ రంగం, శ్రామిక పెట్టుబడులు పెట్టే గృహ నిర్మాణ రంగం, శ్రామికుల్ని దశ చూపే కార్మిక కర్మాగారాల వ్యవస్థాపకులు, ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్స్ ఎందరో ఉన్నారు. అందరికీ మరోమారు తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రజా పాలనా ప్రభుత్వం ప్రజా విజయోత్సవాల్లో ఇది ఒక అద్భుత మహోత్సవం. ఇది తెలంగాణ మీ అందరినీ ఆత్మీయంగా ఆహ్వానించిన ప్రపంచ స్థాయి సదస్సు ఈ క్షణం నుంచి వెళ్ళి విరుస్తుంది నవనూతన ఉషస్సు. భవదీయ దక్షిణామూర్తి మీ అందరికీ నమస్సులతో. మ్యూజిక్ ప్లీజ్. యావత్ ప్రపంచం భారతదేశం వైపు చూస్తోంది. యావత్ ప్రపంచం భారతదేశం వైపు ఎంత విశ్వాసంతో చూస్తోందో తెలంగాణ వైపు కూడా అంతే విశ్వాసంగా చూస్తోంది. ఈ ప్రపంచ సదస్సును అభివృద్ధి, సంక్షేమ, నిర్మాణ, ఆర్థిక, హార్దిక వికాసాల ఉషస్సును విజయవంతం చేసేందుకు వేయించేసిన పెద్దలు ఎందరో ఉన్నారు. విదేశాల నుంచి కూడా వచ్చారు. వారందరికీ స్వాగతం పలుకుతూ గౌరవనీయులైన తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర ప్రధాన కార్యదర్శి కె రామకృష్ణరావు గారి పక్షాన, గౌరవనీయ స్పెషల్ సిఎస్, ఈ కార్యక్రమం అనుసంధానకర్త సీనియర్ ఐఏఎస్ అధికారి జయేష్ రంజన్ గారి పక్షాన, తెలంగాణ పండుగలో పాలు పంచుకుంటున్న అందరి పక్షాన మీకు స్వాగతం పలుకుతూ, ఈ కార్యక్రమం భారత ప్రధానమంత్రి గౌరవనీయులు నరేంద్ర మోడీ గారిని ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం, ఆనరబుల్ డిప్యూటీ సీఎం స్వయంగా కలిసి ఆహ్వానించినప్పుడు ప్రధానమంత్రి గారు తెలంగాణ ఎంత వేగంగా, సేవా యాగంగా, నిర్మాణాత్మక పనుల్లో ప్రతి సామాన్యుడు భాగంగా సాగాలి అని ఆశీర్వదించారు. గౌరవనీయులైన కేంద్ర మంత్రివర్యులు ఇప్పుడే వేయించేశారు. మీ అందరి కరతాళ ధ్వనుల మధ్య ఆనరబుల్ యూనియన్ మినిస్టర్ జి కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారిని వేదిక సవినయంగా ఆహ్వానిస్తోంది. గౌరవనీయులైన జయేష్ రంజన్ గారు, ఇతర సీనియర్ అధికారులు అలాగే వేదికపైకి వేయించేయవలసిందిగా ఆనరబుల్ గవర్నర్ గారు, ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం గారు కొద్దిసేపట్లోనే వేయించేస్తారు. హలో కాదు అమ్మా, తెలియదు కదా నువ్వు. శ్రీ ఈవి నరసింహారెడ్డి ఐఏఎస్, ఆనరబుల్ యూనియన్ మినిస్టర్ కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారికి స్వాగతం పలుకుతున్నారు. మనం కూడా స్వాగతం పలుకుతాం ఆనరబుల్ యూనియన్ మినిస్టర్ కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారికి చప్పట్లతో. భారతదేశంలో మన తెలంగాణ ఘన తెలంగాణగా మలచేందుకు జరుగుతున్న కృషిలో వేదికను లంకించిన పెద్దలు కిషన్ రెడ్డి గారికి హృదయపూర్వక స్వాగతం పలుకుతూ, నరసింహారెడ్డి గారు సార్, నరసింహారెడ్డి సార్. ఈ గ్లోబల్ ఈవెంట్ వార్ రూమ్ ఇన్ఛార్జిగా ఉంటూ ఆనరబుల్ సీఎం, ఆనరబుల్ డిప్యూటీ సీఎం, ఆనరబుల్ మినిస్టర్స్ యొక్క మార్గదర్శనంలో ఓ బిగ్ టీమ్ డే అండ్ నైట్ పనిచేసింది. మీ అందరికీ తెలుసు. రేయింబవళ్ళు పనిచేసిన బృందానికి నేతృత్వం వహించిన జయేష్ రంజన్ ఐఏఎస్ వేదికపైకి వచ్చారు. వారికి మీ ఆశీస్సులు, మీ అభినందనలు, శుభాకాంక్షలు అందించవలసిందిగా కోరుతూ ఉన్నాం. మన వేదికకే ప్రపంచ స్థాయి విలువ తెచ్చే పెద్దలు వస్తున్నారు వేదికపైకి. ప్లీజ్ గివ్ ఎ బిగ్ హ్యాండ్. కైలాష్ సత్యార్థి గారు, నోబెల్ లారెట్. జెరెమీ జోగెన్స్ గారు, మేనేజింగ్ డైరెక్టర్ అండ్ హెడ్ ఆఫ్ సెంటర్ ఫర్ ఫ్రాంటియర్ టెక్నాలజీస్, ఇన్నోవేషన్ అండ్ సెంటర్ ఫర్ సైబర్ సెక్యూరిటీ. అలాగే ఎరిక్ స్వైడర్, డైరెక్టర్, ట్రంప్ మీడియా. అలాగే మీ అందరి కరతాళ ధ్వనుల మధ్య వీరందరినీ ఆహ్వానించుకుందాం. ఒక నోబెల్ లారెట్, ఒక అంతర్జాతీయ స్థాయిలో అగ్రదేశాలకు మార్గదర్శనం చేస్తున్న పెద్దలు వేదికపైకి వచ్చినప్పుడు తెలంగాణ అంటే ఆతిథ్యానికి మారుపేరు, తెలంగాణ అంటే ఆత్మీయతకు పెట్టింది పేరు అని మనం నిరూపిద్దాం. ఒకసారి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతో ఈ వేదికపై వచ్చిన ఇంటర్నేషనల్ డిగ్నిటరీస్ని స్వాగతం పలుకుదాం. ప్లీజ్ గివ్ ఎ బిగ్ హ్యాండ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. సార్ దయచేసి మీరందరూ మీ సీట్లలో కూర్చోసుకోరుతున్నాం. వెనక కూడా సీట్లు చాలా ఖాళీ ఉన్నాయండి. ప్లీజ్ ఆక్యుపై ద అవైలబుల్ సీట్స్. సార్ చెప్పండి సార్ స్టేజ్ మీద వస్తారు గ్లోబల్ చెప్పండి. ఎక్కడున్నా
I warmly welcome all the dignitaries here for this Telangana Rising Global Summit 2025 opening ceremony. I request all the delegates who are standing to the left of the dais, kindly take the back seats. Please should not stand like that, it will not be appreciated. It will give very bad
వేదికకి ఎడంవైపు చాలామంది పెద్దలు నిలబడి ఉన్నారు. మే ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ టు ఆక్యుపై సీట్స్ విచ్ ఆర్ అవైలబుల్. ఎవరైనా ఒకరు కొంచెం ఇనిషియేషన్ తీసుకొని మిగతా వాళ్ళందరినీ వారి వారి సీట్లలో కూర్చోబెట్టుకొని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం. ఇంకొక 5 నిమిషాల్లో డిగ్నిటరీస్ అందరూ వేయించేస్తారు, అప్పుడు కార్యక్రమం ఆరంభమవుతుంది. Thank you. Some dignitaries are moving towards their seats in the back. ఆడిటోరియం చివరిలో కూడా సీట్లు ఉన్నాయండి. దయచేసి వెనక్కి వెళ్ళి కూర్చోవాలని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. యాజ్ వీ హ్యావ్ బీన్ రిక్వెస్టింగ్ ద ఫ్రంట్ రో ఆనరబుల్ మినిస్టర్స్, అలాగే వివిధ దేశాల్లో కూడా లేదా మన కేంద్రంలో కూడా మంత్రి స్థాయిలో సేవలు అందిస్తున్న వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు. వాళ్ళు ముందు వరుసలో ఉంటారు. అలాగే ఇక్కడ మీరు గోల్డెన్ పాస్ని చూడాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. వాళ్ళ స్థాయి 2, 3 వరుసల్లో అంబాసిడర్స్ కూర్చుంటారు. చాలామందికి ఆనందాన్ని, ఉత్తేజాన్ని, ఉత్సాహాన్ని ఇచ్చే అంశం ఏంటంటే, అందరికీ తెలుసు ఇప్పుడు ప్రచార ప్రసార సాధనాల హోరులో జోరులో ఈ మధ్య నోబెల్ పీస్ ప్రైజ్ అన్న పదం చాలాసార్లు విన్నాం. నిజానికి ఆ పీస్ ప్రైజ్ అత్యంత ప్రతిష్టాత్మకమైంది, ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా అంత గొప్పది. అయితే 2014లో మన భారతీయుడికి ద వన్ అండ్ ఓన్లీ ఇండియన్ భారతీయుడు నోబెల్ పీస్ ప్రైజ్ అందుకున్నవారు వేదికపై ఉన్నారు. కైలాష్ సత్యార్థి. బహుశా ప్రకృతి లేదా భగవంతుడు ఒక చిత్రం చేస్తాడేమో. సత్యార్థి అనే పేరులోనే సత్యాన్ని అన్వేషించటం, సత్యాన్ని అర్థించటం, సత్యం కోసం కృషి చేయటం. నేను ఇందాకే అడిగాను, సార్ అది మీ ఇంటి పేరా అని. కైలాష్ సత్యార్థి అని చెప్పారు. సో శాంతిని మించిన సత్యం మరొకటి లేదు అని నోబెల్ శాంతి బహుమతిని మన భారతదేశానికి చెందిన కైలాష్ సత్యార్థి గారు అందుకోవటం శాంతి కాముకులకు, శాంతి ప్రేమికులకు, మరి సత్యము అహింస పునాదులుగా ఏర్పడిన మన భారతీయ సంస్కృతికి అది ఎంతో గర్వకారణం. ఎందరో వేయించేశారు. మళ్ళీ రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను, దయచేసి our global destination Hyderabad city and global destination Telangana is very proud to conduct this global event. Many industrialists, చాలా మంది పారిశ్రామికవేత్తలు వచ్చారు. All the industrialists are requested to take their seats. హోస్టింగ్ టీం దయచేసి వాళ్ళని కూర్చోబెట్టండి. ఈ స్టేజీకి ఎడమవైపు ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ వెనక ఖాళీ ఉన్న సీట్లలో కూర్చోవలసిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం. వేలాది మంది వారి వారి జీవన రంగాల్లో విజయం సాధించిన వాళ్ళు, విజేతలుగా విజయ కేతనాన్ని ఎగరవేసిన వాళ్ళు ఎందరో ఉన్నారు. వారందరికీ స్వాగతం పలుకుతోంది వేదిక. మనకు తెలుసు, విశ్వకవి రవీంద్రుడికి తొలి నోబెల్ వచ్చినప్పుడు యావత్ భారతదేశం పులకించిపోయింది. ఒక గీతాంజలితో ప్రకృతిలోని ప్రతి అణువులో పరమేశ్వరిని దర్శించమన్న గీతాంజలి విశ్వ మానవ భావనను మనకు అందజేసింది. మే రిక్వెస్ట్ గౌరవనీయులైన జయేష్ రంజన్ గారు కార్యక్రమం నిర్వహించుకోవాలని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం. స్పెషల్ సిఎస్ శ్రీ జయేష్ రంజన్ ఐఏఎస్.
I request everyone to please settle down. Please settle down. No standing is allowed. Kindly find a place and settle down. Please settle down. No one should be seen. All our volunteers, ushers, request everyone to help find their places. Please settle down. On behalf of Telangana government, I'm delighted to welcome all of you to the very first event which is happening at the Future City, Bharat Future City Arena. We are all very fortunate to witness this day. It is my honor to welcome our distinguished guests, Honorable His Excellency, the Governor of Telangana, Shri Jishnudev Barma, Honorable Chief Minister of Telangana, Mr. A. Revant Reddy, Nobel Laureate Kailash Satyarthi ji. I'm sure everyone knows about him, about his achievements, but I'll take 30 seconds to let everyone know that Kailash Satyarthi ji is a child rights activist with over 40 years of dedicated track record in saving thousands of children from bondage, from servitude, from trafficking. For his efforts, he received the Nobel Prize in 2014, and in 2024, he launched the Satyarthi movement for global compassion. Earlier this year, his autobiography, Diya Salai, was released, reflecting on his lifelong fight against child exploitation. We are very grateful to you, sir. It's also my honor to welcome other distinguished guests, Mr. R. Dinesh, who is the chairman of TVS Logistics and past president of CII, and Mrs. Shobna Kamineni, who is the executive vice chairperson of Apollo Hospitals and executive chairperson of Apollo Health and Apollo Pharmacies. Both Mr. Dinesh and Shobna Garu represent the corporate India Inc. And we do hope that rest of the corporate bigwigs who are there in the audience, all the thoughts which are shared by Dinesh Garu and Shobna Garu, all that is resonated. We are going to be joined shortly by three other distinguished guests. One of them is Mr. Eric Sweder. He has just landed in his chopper. We are expecting him to get in possibly within a minute or so. He is the current board member of Trump Media and Technology Group, TMTG, and was the former CEO of Truth Social. Most of us are familiar with what is Truth Social. That is the platform that President Trump uses. He is also the CEO of Renatus Tactical Acquisition Group and CEO and board member of Rubydex. Apart from his direct involvement in Trump media and technology, he is also involved in global smart and intelligent city development initiatives, and he himself possibly will speak about his interest in supporting the development of the Bharat future city. We will also be joined by Mr. Karan Adani, Honorable Shri D.K. Shivakumar, Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. I also welcome Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Telangana, Shri Bhakti Vikramamarka, and all the invitees, guests. As we can see, the hall is totally full. There is just bare standing space available. This really gladdens our heart that so many people have come forward to show their appreciation and support for the policies of our government. Without much ado now, I would now like to introduce our Chief Secretary, Shri K. Ramakrishna Rao Garu, and request him to deliver the welcome address, please.
Honorable Governor of Telangana, His Excellency Sri Jishnudev Barmaji, Honorable Chief Minister Sri A. Revant Reddy Garu, Distinguished Noble Laureate Sri Satyarthi Garu, Professor Banerjee, esteemed global leaders, captains of industry, and friends from across the world. Namaskaram and welcome to the future. 78 years ago, on a midnight which changed history, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru gave a historic speech to the Constituent Assembly. He spoke of a moment which comes but rarely in history, when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends, when a soul of a nation which is long suppressed finds utterance. Today, we gather at another such inflection point. We stand not in Delhi, but on the soil of Bharat future city, a place that did not exist yesterday, but will define tomorrow. And we make a new tryst, not just with destiny, but with opportunity, innovation, and global leadership. For several decades, people of Telangana struggled to find their voice. We fought for our identity, for our water, for our resources. That struggle was our past. Today, the world witnesses our presence. But this summit is about the future. The Telangana Rising Vision we present to you is not merely a collection of statistics or a portfolio of projects. It's a solemn pledge, a pledge to redeem the promise of our potential completely in full measure. Our vision is very, very bold. You would have seen the billboards on the way to this particular venue. We want to become a $3 trillion economy by 2047, in line with Viksit Bharat dream of Honorable Prime Minister. By 2047, when India celebrates its 100 years of freedom, Telangana will also be a proud member of the country. But how do we redeem this pledge? How do we achieve this goal? We do so by reimagining the very geography of growth. As all the captains of industry, the economists, all of you are aware, the economy is made up of three parts: the agriculture, the industry and manufacturing, and the services. In Telangana, we have defined the geography exactly to reflect these areas. The rural area, where 60 lakh of our farmers live, We would like it to become a vibrant, natural farming area, which will be connected to the agriculture value chains across the world. Now, this will be the engine which will drive the rural area's growth. After the rural area, in between Hyderabad and the rural area, we have the peri-urban area. Now, this particular area where the Bharat Future City is located, we would like the imagination of the future to take shape here, whether it be artificial intelligence, quantum computing, net zero, any of these new ideas, we would like them to take place here. And then comes the core. The great city of Hyderabad, which has more than 400 years of history, is now looking at the future. This is where we would like to have the services to be located, the world-class services, IT company, and other companies to be located here, where they will not only produce for India, but for the rest of the world. This is the architecture of our ambition. To the nation of the people in the world who are represented here, from the Asian tigers to the capitals of the West, we send greetings and pledge ourselves to cooperate with you in furthering peace, freedom, and sustainable commerce. The achievement that we celebrate today in this summit is just a step, an opening of opportunity to the greater triumphs and achievements that await us. Are we brave enough and wise enough to grab this opportunity and accept the challenge of the future? As I look around this hall, filled with the best minds of this generation, I have an unequivocal answer: yes, we do accept this challenge. So let us labor and work hard to ensure that our dreams are becoming reality. Those dreams are not just for Telangana people, but for India and completely for the world. Welcome to Telangana. Jai Hind, Jai Telangana.
Thank you very much, respected Chief Secretary. Before our next speaker, His Excellency the Governor, speaks, I would like everyone to rise for the national anthem, followed by Telangana state anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जननी जय केतనం ముకోటి గొంతుకలు ఒక్కటైన చేతనం తరతరాల చరిత గల తల్లి నీరాజనం పదపదాన నీ పిల్లలు ప్రణమిల్లిన శుభ తరుణం జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ జీవన చావళీలు చాలువాన కవిదాయక వైతాళిక కళల మంజీరాలు జాతిని జాగృత పరచే గీతాల జనజాతర అనునిత అమ్మ నీవే మా ప్రాణం జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ
I now request His Excellency the Governor to kindly deliver his address, please, sir.
Good afternoon and namaskar. On the dais, Sri A. Revant Reddy, Honorable Chief Minister of Telangana, Sri Kishan Reddy, Honorable Union Minister, Sri Bhakti Vikramarka Mallu, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Telangana, Sri Kailash Satyarthi, Nobel Laureate, Sri R. Dinesh, Chairman TVS Logistics and past President CII, Sri Eric Sweder, Director of Trump Media and Technology Group, DJT, Srimati Shobhana Kaminenu, Executive Vice Chairperson, Apollo Hospitals, Sri Ramakrishna Rao, IAS Chief Secretary, Sri Shivdhar Reddy, IPS, DGP Telangana, Sri Jayas Ranjan, IAS Special Chief Secretary, national and international delegates, distinguished guests, dignitaries, esteemed media friends, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and privilege to join you today at the Global Business Summit, a platform that brings together some of the finest minds shaping the economic and technological future of our world. I extend my warm greetings to all participants who have traveled from different regions and nations to be part of this significant gathering. Viksit Bharat by 2047 and Telangana Rising represent clear and purposeful national and state goals. Today marks a moment when a strong vision begins to translate into steady and measurable action, inspired by the ideal, Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinaha, let there be happiness for all. Setting targets, planning strategically, and executing with discipline require clarity and a forward-looking mindset. As Bharat moves with determination towards becoming a $30 trillion economy by 2047, Telangana too is progressing with confidence toward becoming a $3 trillion economy by 2047. This progress is visible across the state today. There is a renewed focus on democratic and socio-liberal values where citizens' voices are heard more clearly. Transparency, accountability, active engagement and regular reporting are strengthening trust between people and the government. The celebrated writer Amitabh Ghosh reminds us, history is about the stories we choose to remember and the lessons we seek to learn. Telangana is choosing a story of inclusive growth with women farmers, youth and children at its core under the leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister, Sri A. Revanth Reddy. Women's empowerment is advancing through initiatives such as electric buses operated by self-help groups, retail enterprises and solar projects, making women active contributors to the economy. Environmental restoration, including the management of lakes by women groups, is supporting both ecology and livelihoods. Education is evolving through community involvement in schools inspired by Mahatma Gandhi's Young India, while skills and sports universities are preparing youth for present and future opportunities. The future depends on the work done today. Telangana's expanding infrastructure, airports, renewable energy, transport, networks and smart zoning is shaping a modern state aimed at reaching a $3 trillion goal. Stable and clear policies continue to attract investment and innovation. The gig workers policy, supporting women artisans and establishing rest centers, is an example of a responsiveness to emerging needs. The government of Telangana is also focused on building a skilled workforce through vocational and technology-based training aligned with current and future industrial requirements. Telangana's development roadmap aligns with the national mission of Viksit Bharat, envisioned by the Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, built on inclusive growth, sustainability and innovation. Strong infrastructure and progressive governments place Telangana firmly on this path. Government acts as stewards to the people and accountability strengthens confidence. Telangana's vision is defined by clear milestones and consistent progress. Learning from the past is essential for building the future. Telangana's development reflects this understanding through its pursuit of justice, prosperity and unity. Foresight and determination have enabled the state to convert plans into tangible outcomes, shaping a model of growth that benefits society as a whole. As the world takes note of the opportunities emerging in Telangana, I stand here with firm conviction to say Telangana will fulfill its mission of becoming a $3 trillion economy by 2047. I extend my best wishes to the Honorable Chief Minister, Sri A. Revanth Reddy, and the people of Telangana in the journey toward a $3 trillion economy by 2047 and toward realizing the vision of Viksit Bharat of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji. I am pleased to inaugurate and formally declare the Telangana Rising Summit 2025 as Bharat Future City Open. Jai Bharat, Jai Telangana.
We are very grateful to His Excellency the Governor for delivering a very inspiring message. His Excellency has other contingencies and he takes leave of all of us. Thank you very much, sir, for your gracious presence. We are also very happy to launch a special music video which has been prepared on the theme of Telangana Rising. This has been recorded and mastered at the legendary Abbey Studios, London. We are grateful to Mr. Pratap Rana, a musician, director and producer, for having written and composed this special music video which celebrates Telangana Rising. Can we have the music video, please?
The future is building. Telangana rising, it's so shining. It's just amazing. The future is building. It's prospering. It's promising. Got everything. It's flourishing. Telangana rising, it's so shining. It's just amazing. The future is building. Come together, go together. Let's all prosper here in this land of grace and spring, technology and tourism that you gotta see. Telangana rising, it's so shining, it's just amazing. The future is building.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pratap Rana. It has really come up to the best possible international standards. We are very fortunate to have two Nobel laureates who will be interacting with us today. The first of them is with us, respected Shri Kailash Satyarthi ji. As I already introduced him, he has been relentlessly working to help the vulnerable, the most vulnerable of them all, the children. And his presence gives us a strong focus on how the state will pursue its goals and vision with a compassion towards the vulnerable, and the state will take up all measures which are required to safeguard their interests and future. I would request Kailash ji to kindly deliver his address, please.
Honorable Chief Minister Revanth Reddy Garu, Honorable Deputy Chief Ministers, dignitaries on dais, and also on floor, sisters and brothers. First of all, I would like to welcome all the international guests and dignitaries on this pious land of India and Telangana. What an impressive gathering. It gives me a confidence that the bold and courageous dream of your Chief Minister would definitely be fulfilled. I tell you, when I see your faces, I could feel an assurance inside me that you are not only capable to shape a new Telangana and make the Vision Telangana a great success, but you can shape and help in shaping new India and a new world. We need not to borrow leadership from everywhere. The leaders are sitting here. You are the leaders in different walks of life. I would like to use this opportunity in congratulating Chief Minister Hemant Reddy ji and all his government, his team. In just 2 years, how could you imagine that the young Chief Minister can waive off loans of more than 2 million farmers? The farmers' loans are waived off. The women and girls can freely travel in the state buses. The health sector has been revamped. The quality and inclusive education has been your priority, and that is something to be admired. This is the new path. These are the new efforts towards Viksit Telangana, or the future of Telangana. Friends, when I see you here, there's $1 trillion economy's vision for Telangana by 2034 is not impossible. It could be made, it would be made. And the $3 trillion dream for 2047, alongside Viksit Bharat, Telangana is not going to sit on the back seat. The shining Telangana will lead in your leadership. The poster or the pamphlet of this event. Thank you for putting the picture of Mahatma Gandhi. We should all remember Gandhi, not today but every day. And since your party and your government is working on the path of Gandhi and Nehru, it reminds me when the first Prime Minister of India, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, met Mahatma Gandhi and asked him, Bapu, give me blessings and guidance. How should I take my country forward? My policies, my programs, my schemes. Gandhi told the first Prime Minister, listen, Jawahar, I am giving you a talisman. Think of the poor you have ever seen in your life, the most marginalized person. and then examine, then assess your policies and schemes, whether your policies are going to bring the smile on the face of that last person of society. Only then you should make them okay, otherwise those policies should be pushed in dustbin. That was the compassionate guidance Mahatma Gandhi has given to India's first Prime Minister. Now it is your turn. Your turn. All the people, ministers and representatives sitting here from any party, this should be our common dream. And when I was reading about your pure and rare, it is like a symphony. It is like a poetry. But that is going to be the symphony of the hearts and minds and souls and future of 38.5 or 0.8, almost 40 million people of this land, Telangana. Because it is knitted with the ancient cultural values, the culture, the art, technology, industry, and the futuristic vision and the commitment of a leader and the group of leaders sitting here. When my Nobel Peace Prize was announced, an international journalist asked a question, Kailash ji, India is the land of so many complex problems. You are fighting against one, the child labor, child slavery. But it is too difficult. And I answered him, Sir, India may be a land of 100 problems, but India, my motherland, is the land of 1.4 billion solutions. Every Indian is a solution. Today we are sitting in the land of Telangana. Each of these 38.5 million people are the solutions. And I tell you, my dear foreigner guests, this is not just an investor summit. When you invest, when you collaborate with this mission, it is not just the transaction and business. You are contributing to something which the world needs today. You are contributing to harmony and peace. You are contributing to plurality. You are contributing to tolerance. You are contributing to the values of family and the biggest value of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the oneness of entire humankind, the oneness of the world. You are contributing to it. This investment is not a financial investment. Its return would be shaping a better world. In India, the ancient rishis, thousands of years ago, in Vedas they said about the vikas, the development in three phases. Self-development means your mind, body and soul should remain in equilibrium and healthy so that they can contribute for a better world. The second one was societal or community development, where the disparities, discriminations and paucities are addressed. And the last one was the global development. The global development. Because we considered the entire world is one family. We cannot just walk alone. Our Rishi says, Sangachadhvam samvadadhvam samvo manansi janatam. Let us learn to walk together. We have to promise, we have to take a resolve that nobody is left out, nobody is left behind. We will all walk together hand in hand and create a knowledge that becomes the knowledge for all, that our Rishi says. So friends, I would, while concluding, let me tell that world has never been so wealthier, more equipped with knowledge and information and technology and resources. But world has never been so poor in certain things. The fragility, the inner tensions, extremism, divides, hatred, all these tendencies are growing across the globe, and humanity is shrinking. Peace is in danger. Planet is in danger. People are in danger. So in this situation, we have to find our ways, new innovative ways. This economic growth, definitely the inclusive, more sustainable economic growth will help in advancing sustainable development goals. UN Secretary General some years ago has appointed me as one of those 17 UN SDG advocates. But I can confess that none of the goals can be accomplished in the given time. 2025 goals and 2030 goals. But I wish that Telangana can rise, India can rise and will rise, and make a big contribution in advancing these sustainable development goals in coming 5 years or so. That power we have. That power we have. What we need? What is the problem? Problem is that the world is facing serious deficits. Deficits of moral courage, deficits of moral accountability, deficit of moral responsibility. So there is nothing, koi jadoo ki chhadi nahi hai. There is no magic band, but we can do it through compassion. I am not talking about compassion as a soft emotion. I am not talking about compassion as daya, kindness, or mercy, or benevolence. No, I am not talking about a soft emotion. My definition of compassion is different. Compassion, in simplest words, is selfless and mindful problem solver. If we are able to feel each other's problem and solve them as our own problem, that is compassion. So compassion is not just a feeling or emotion. Compassion is a force born from feeling the suffering of others as one's own suffering that drives to take mindful action with a sense of urgency. That is compassion. Friends, we have to build the compassionate politics. We have to build the compassionate economies. We have to build the compassionate society to solve each other's problem. Otherwise, we are not able to solve any problem. I am sitting in many UN agencies related committees and high-level groups, and I know that we are not able to solve the problem. But the problems would be solved from none other place. Problems would be solved from this place. You are the problem solvers. This is the place to solve the global problem, not just the problems of Telangana. Dear friends, we have globalized markets and economies and everything. This is the time to globalize compassion. This is the time to globalize compassion. I call upon you to be the problem solver and globalize compassion. I call upon you, be to the contributor, to be the partner in this dream. Let us begin with Telangana here and now. And I am sure we will win. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, respected Kailash ji. We will take your words to our heart, and I am sure you will see lots of very progressive activities in Telangana related to women, children. In fact, most of you would be aware that our vision document, Telangana Rising Vision 2047 will be released tomorrow. And there are many sections in that document which relate to the welfare of children and women. All of you would be aware that Honorable Chief Minister has visited the prestigious forum, the World Economic Forum at Davos last year and earlier this year in January. And he has addressed many sessions there, including those on life sciences, on agriculture, and some of the ideas that he has shared has left a very strong positive impression about the state amongst the senior leadership of the World Economic Forum. Few weeks ago, he met the president of the World Economic Forum, Mr. Banerjee, in Delhi, and we had put up a formal request to the World Economic Forum to study the Telangana Rising Vision document and to see how some of the goals that we are articulating can be supported by the World Economic Forum. So I'm very happy that the Managing Director and Head of World Economic Forum's Center for Frontier Technologies, Jeremy Jurgens, is here online to speak to us, to interact with us. Can we have, hey Jeremy, can you see us?
Yes, thank you, Jayesh. Can you
Wonderful.
hear me?
So Jeremy, just stage is yours. Tell us what and how World Economic Forum proposes to do more with our state of Telangana.
Great, thank you, Jayesh. Honorable Chief Minister, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pleasure to be here with you today for the Telangana Rising World Summit. We've been following and partnering with Telangana for several years. It's one of India's fastest growing states. It's a global hub for IT, finance, the life sciences, and all of these provide an exceptional foundation upon which to build the Telangana Rising Vision. I think what stood out for us is that the vision embeds not only large-scale industrial and infrastructure projects like the AI City, Future City, a robust innovation ecosystem, and a clear focus on sustainability. But I think most importantly is that it actually focuses on putting people first. Women, youth, farmers, and integrating them into a very clear and systematic vision for developing into a $3 trillion economy. I think with this in mind, we've identified multiple areas that we hope to partner with Telangana in the coming years, and not only contribute to Telangana's success and India's success, but actually to be a role model for cities around the world, for regions around the world, around how they can unlock the full human capacity to improve social and economic prosperity within their respective domains. I think in this regard, we're well positioned to continue the partnership, and I look forward to collaborating with all of the officials in the state and continuing in this journey as we move ahead to help advance the Vision 2047. So with that, I wish you a productive summit here and look forward to our ongoing collaboration, as well as to welcoming the Chief Minister in Davos in January 2026, and following that up with our participation in the BioAsia Summit later in February. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. And as you rightly said, Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Minister for Industries will be leading our delegation to Davos next month. So hope to catch up, and in between, let us work together to prepare a very strong implementation plan of what you discussed. Thanks very much for taking time. I know that you are somewhere in Europe, but enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we have a very distinguished guest with us now, who will be our next speaker, Mr. Eric Sweder. Eric, while you were in your chopper, I introduced who you are, so I won't repeat that. But before you start speaking, I would like to share a very interesting nugget of information with you. It's a very nice coincidence that you are here today. Yesterday, Honorable Chief Minister has decided to name a street in the city, a very prominent street in the city, after President Trump. So do tell this to him, that there is a road in Hyderabad named after him. So go ahead, please.
Well, thank you and good afternoon. I want to start by telling you how honored and grateful I am to be here. And I also want to take a minute to thank everyone, especially the Honorable Chief Minister, who has been absolutely amazing in his hospitality. And I'd like to take a minute, just please join me in a round of applause for him, if you would, please. Thank you so much. In addition to thanking him, before I get into why I'm here today, I also want to thank every other individual that I've crossed paths with in the short time I've been here, because I've never been so graciously welcomed anywhere, and I've never received such a level of hospitality and graciousness. Now, this has caused a problem for me back home, because I immediately called my wife and my staff, and I let them know from now on, anytime I enter a room, I expect to be greeted by beautiful flowers. It did not go over so well with the wife. But in all seriousness, it has been an absolute treat the last 2 days. The hospitality is something that I was just not quite expecting. And in addition to the hospitality, the other thing that has just candidly blown me away is the growth that I've seen and experienced just in the last 2 days here. And a lot of people know me from one of the most recent transactions that I've completed, and that was bringing public a platform in the States called True Social. And as many of you may know, True Social, our largest shareholder is Donald J. Trump, and I went from the originating CEO of that platform now into on the board of directors. And you may or may not know this, but when we decided to bring that company public, we came under attack from anyone that could find out who we were. We were under attack from our Department of Justice, from the SEC, any agency that had an acronym, we were under attack. And we had to fight over 2.5 years to get that transaction done. And now when somebody asks me, why did you do that? Why did you go through that fight? It wasn't about the money. I was a single father for around 20 years of two children, 2 beautiful daughters that are now grown. And it's hard to go back in time in your memory, but about 2.5 years ago, there were a lot of systems that were under attack by big tech and by government. And we were very close to a point when it was hard to find a platform that you could speak freely on. And I could not imagine leaving behind a place where my children could not have a platform that they could say what they wanted to say when they wanted to say. Because I believe that freedom of expression is one of the most fundamental rights for any human being. And without the ability to speak our minds and to speak, it leaves us with very few options to resort to. And so now that we've moved on from that investment and we're looking forward to our next stage of investing, we look at what are we looking to invest in and why are we looking to invest? And there's always, in my mind, 3 reasons that you would invest in a certain area or a certain platform. And while most people may say the number 1 most obvious answer is money, is investment returns, yes, that is one of them. That's why we all invest, but that's not the only one and it's not the most important one, not for me. Any place that I'm going to spend my time and deploy capital of investors that entrust their capital to us, it's got to be in something that is meaningful, not just to me, but to the world, that can make a difference in the world, and not just a short-term difference, but a long-term difference. So that's number 1, or number 2, I guess. And then number 3, and I think this holds true for all capital around the world, capital will flow like water to the easiest place it can find to flow to. So when you're looking to make an investment, you look for a place where you know your investment will be received, and well received and welcome. And what I've seen here in the last 2 days, after my good friend has been asking me to come here to visit for many months, and I had delayed and now so grateful that I finally came, is that the Honorable Chief Minister has made it absolutely clear that our capital will be welcome here, and that he is open for business, and that this is a place that is on the rise. And if you go back 20 years from an outsider's perspective, sitting on the other side of the world in the United States, if you talked about India 20 years ago, in technology perspective, it was, oh, that's where the call center is now. And then as you move forward in time, you start to look at who's developing the technology and who's working in the major technology companies around the world, you can't help but notice, wait a minute, a lot of this talent is coming out of India. And now you move forward to today, and you would be blind not to see that the technology capitalists around the world are coming from India. India is on the rise. And I don't think India is going to stop. I think India will continue to be on the rise and will lead the world in technology. And I think it's important that we find ways to invest together and to work together. And so I am very excited to have been presented the opportunity to come here. We have seen technologies here that I'm very excited to invest in. And I would like the Honorable Chief Minister to know that over the next 10 years, it is my intention to deploy through our organizations up to 1 lakh crores into the future city and into the areas of development here. And I'm very, very grateful for that opportunity. And I'm going to keep it short because I'm sure at this point everybody at some point wants to go on break or take a lunch. And so I always try to keep everything short. But I just want to close by saying thank you so much. I'm so honored to be here. I'm so honorable for the hospitality. And I'm so humbled and grateful to share the stage with an absolute esteemed group of people. So thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Eric. Thanks very much for appreciating the prowess of Hyderabad and Telangana in the world of technology, in the world of smart cities. Very grateful. I hope all of you caught this. Eric has just signed a big check for us. He has announced a 1 lakh crore investment in Hyderabad Future City. So thank you, grateful to you. And it's very appropriate that Eric, who is a champion of technology, is followed by Honorable Minister for Information Technology and Industries, respected Shri D. Sridhar Babu Garu.
Andarki Namaskaram. Very good afternoon to all. Honorable His Excellency Sri Jishnudev Verma, our Governor of Telangana, who has inaugurated Telangana Rising Global Summit. With him on the days, our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Revanth Reddy Garu, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Sri Bhatti Vikramarka Garu, Honorable Union Minister Sri Kishan Reddy Garu, our special guest, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Sri D.K. Shivakumar Garu. Along with us, we have our special guests who have got laurels to our India, the Nobel Laureate, Sri Kailash Satyarthi, Jeremy Jurgens, who is the Managing Director and Head of WEF Center for Frontier Technologies, who was on the virtual address. And I would like to thank Mr. Eric Sweder, Director of Trump Media and Technology Group, for imposing the confident trust in our government in the state of Telangana. Sri R. Dineshji, the Chairman, TVS Supply Chain Solutions. And we welcome Sri Shobhana Kamineni, Executive Vice Chairman of Apollo Hospitals. Sri Karan Adani, MD Adani Ports. And we will be having a video message by Abhijit Banerjee, the Nobel Laureate once again. You know, on the occasion of the Congress government over here celebrating 2 years of our Praja Palana. And the Chief Minister, Mr. Revanth Reddy, and our cabinet colleagues have thought a vision has to be laid, a path has to be laid for the future generations. And I take this privilege to address you today at the Telangana Rising Global Economic Summit, which shall be a milestone event as we chart the course towards achieving 3 trillion economy by 2047. While welcoming the guests from the different parts of the globe and also from the different parts of India, and the esteemed partners who have sailed with us, who made our Telangana proud. We welcome them to our Telangana, a historic city, and also a modern hub where centuries of culture and today's cutting-edge innovation walk side by side. I would like to mention here, we have old markets which still breathe in the same neighborhood. We have AI labs hum with possibility. The hands that once shaped pearls and metal now shape code, molecules, engines and ideas. Telangana has always demonstrated resilience, innovation and bold ambition. And if you are new to Hyderabad, you will discover one truth very quickly. Our culture explains our economy than any book ever could. Maybe our Telangana on the map may be small, but in ambition and action, we stand very tall. Like the phoenix rising by choice, not by accident, our growth is driven not by circumstance. I can say we are growing by an intent, by youth, by innovation, and also unshakable belief in what's possible. I would like to mention we are 11th in area and 12th in population. We nearly contribute about 5% of the India's GDP. A reminder that the destiny is shaped by direction, not by the size. To all the people and to all the esteemed partners who have sailed with us in our industrial journey, and to all the global voice who are joining us today, thank you for being part of this shared journey. This is the Telangana Rising Global Summit, where a historic city opens its door to the world not merely as a host, but as a partner in shaping the next decade of the global innovation, opportunity and the shared prosperity. This is a platform where ideas will meet investments. This is a platform where innovation will meet infrastructure. This is a platform where our local talent will meet the global opportunities. And I'd like to mention in 2024 and 25, Telangana once again proved that the size does not determine success, and the direction does. As a strong IT-driven state, and also as a strong pharma hub, and also as a vaccine capital, as we are building a robust hub for the defense and the aerospace, our GSDP grew at 10.1% ahead of India's 9.9%. Our per capita income reached 3.7 lakh, nearly 1.8 times the national average. Our industrial and manufacturing economy grew at 7.6% ahead of India's 6.6%. I would like to mention our service sector expanded by 11.9%, faster than normal national 10.7. Industry, where in Telangana's leadership under Sri Revant Reddy, is unmistakably growing, and we have shown the results. In every major industrial subsector, Telangana stays ahead. Maybe in manufacturing, maybe in construction, maybe in mine and quarrying, electricity, gas, water and utilities. We lead the national trend. In growth, in incomes, in industry and in services, Telangana is just not outperforming India, it is living the promise of Telangana Rising. And this summit is where the rise become global. I would like to mention here this summit will deliver showcasing Telangana's blueprint and also will unveil the Telangana's forward-looking path, the policies. And it will also try to reflect our world-class infrastructure, which are project and sector specific in case of business and also in terms of the sustainable development. Across the globe, everybody knows here, all the industry leaders are over here. Across the globe, three forces are reshaping the trajectory of the nations: economic realignments, technological disruptions, and climate uncertainty. These days, supply chains are redrawn. AI is redefining productivity. And the government everywhere are reimagining the architecture of the public infrastructure. You know, in this moment of transition, every economy is asking one question: where will be the next decade of growth comes from? You know, India stands at the center of that answer. Very young, stable, and rapidly digitizing. But national and the potential power comes only when states can convert scale into strategy and aspirations into execution. That is why this summit matters. Today, the world is looking for a launch pad. India is looking for a catalyst. And Telangana is prepared to be both as a launch pad and also as a catalyst. In this age of uncertainty, Telangana offers what world values the most: clarity, capability, and the confidence in the future. Sometimes, what the future reveals itself in the most unexpected places. You know, we have shown and reflected under the leadership of Mr. Revant Reddy. You know, I would like to mention that once a small village in my constituency is now India's first AI-powered village, proving that when talents meet technology, geography never matters. This is the spirit of our Chief Minister, which always he keeps on saying, we should not wait for the future, we must build it. That's what we are all here. And Telangana is doing exactly, you know, we are doing it with a purpose, with a bold initiatives, and we would like to do it with a scale. You know, now, tomorrow's, we are all here in the midst of tomorrow's Bharat Future City. This city will be the most advanced urban innovation ecosystem. And we will be building AI city, will be the Telangana AI's Innovation Hub. We already built Telangana Data Exchange, India's first ever state data exchange, accelerating inclusion and innovation across the state. We have the AI University, the Skills University, and advanced ITIs, which Mr. Chief Minister Sri Revant Reddy has transformed them as advanced technology centers. We have AI-enabled classrooms. We have Young India International Schools. We have come up with a One Bio Life Sciences Hub, accelerating breakthroughs in vaccine biomanufacturing. And we have recently put a center of excellence in quantum technologies. This is Telangana. And this Telangana is a state, you know, we shall not wait for the future, but we shall always try to build it. As we look ahead, Telangana makes 4 unwavering commitments. I would like to mention this is the easiest state to innovate in. We shall be deeply investing in the human capital. We shall place ourselves to see the sustainability, the main core and the heart of our growth. And we would like to build a globally respected future economy, a Telangana who's set the benchmark for India and the world. A rising Telangana is not just a state ambition. It shall be the national accelerator, a global opportunity, and the beacon for the world. We have a vision, we have infrastructure, and most important, we have a political will under our dynamic Chief Minister. We shall turn the ambitions into our achievements. To every investor over here, to every innovator over here, and to every industry leader here, the government of Telangana invites you to come and join us to co-create with us. Your ideas, your capital, your expertise will find fertile ground. Together, we shall shape the future of this state, but the future of India and the world's growth story. As the quote goes like by Helen Keller in quote, alone we can do little, together we can do big, unquote. So together we shall shape not only the future of the state, but the future of India. So we always believe when Telangana rises, India rises, and the world rises with us. So I would like to appeal to all the investors, all the innovators, all the stakeholders, and also the people of this Telangana state. Let us invest, innovate, and build boldly together, because future does not wait, neither will Telangana. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for presenting the total technology layout of the state and the vision for the coming 22 years. As you would have noticed, there are 3 industry stalwarts on the dais, and I would request you, Mr. Dinesh, to speak first. I know that you have a flight to catch, but no pressure. Please take your time. Mr. Dinesh is the past president of CII and chairman of TVS Logistics.
Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister of Telangana, Honorable Union Minister, Deputy Chief Minister of Telangana, of Karnataka, dignitaries on the dais, friends, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, let me extend my heartfelt congratulations to the Honorable Chief Minister for his visionary leadership in organizing this Telangana Rising Global Summit. This summit is not an event. It is an invitation to the world to join hands with the government of Telangana in building a future-ready state where innovation, investment and inclusive growth will thrive together. Congratulations, sir, for a beautiful. A new city concept has been created using this event, which itself is a very new achievement, sir. So once again, congratulations on that. I am going to be covering CII's commitment to the state and how we have been working together and how we see the future. So on behalf of CII, I would like to once again thank the CM for involving us throughout, and with the support of all our local members, we have seen this progressive partnership work together to advance sustainability, the green infrastructure, the sectoral development and sustainable business practices. CII remains committed to supporting Telangana's aspiration to become a $3 trillion economy. Our focus will extend beyond Hyderabad to ensure balanced regional development, promote gender diversity, strengthen MSME competitiveness, and most importantly, support between 50 to 100,000 farmers to transition into MSMEs, creating new opportunities for rural entrepreneurship outside of Hyderabad. CII still remains very committed from its own engagement with Hyderabad. We have 2 centers of excellence located here, and as already been mentioned, Telangana is amongst the fastest growing states, and that, Honorable Chief Minister, has been due to your focus on working very closely on both the ease of doing business and the cost of doing business. I remember having discussed with you on the infrastructure development when we came here for our National Council, and many of those have been fully implemented through the infrastructure management plan. The focus on logistics and the focus on supporting the smaller companies grow by reducing the cost of doing business is something we are very happy to be working with you. We will continue to engage with you on the sector-specific policies, making sure we can bring in the investment from all over the world, whether it be in Davos or other various global engagements, and make sure that Telangana remains at the leadership of cutting-edge engagement across the board. We will continue to work together with you to support not just the speed of development, but also on the speed of investment coming in. From my own personal behalf, the TVS Mobility Group of companies will also work closely through CII and independently to support Telangana's ambitious and inspiring vision. Together, we can build a state that not only leads India's growth story, but also sets global benchmarks in innovation, sustainability, and inclusivity. We are there not just showing our commitment here today, sir, but continue to work with you to develop the future. We remain committed to working with all of the officials of the government and look forward to partnering with you as we progress together. Thank you once again for giving the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Dinesh. Glad to see the support of corporate India also to achieve our vision of making Telangana a $3 trillion economy by 2047. Up next, I would request Shobhana Kamineni Garu, Executive Vice Chairperson of Apollo Hospitals, to deliver her address. Later in the day, I'm happy to share with you that Apollo Hospitals is announcing a major expansion in Hyderabad. They are investing 1,700 crores and they are also starting the first center in Telangana, possibly in India, of proton therapy. But I would request Shobhana ji to please elaborate more on your plans.
Good afternoon to all of you. Namaskaram. Welcome actually to a state that I live in and I completely love. Honorable Chief Minister Revanth Reddy Garu, our Deputy Chief Minister Bhatti Vikrama Garu, D.K. Shivkumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Mr. Sweder Babu, and all the honorable ministers here, our members of Parliament, members of this Assembly, and our one of the chief guests here, who is also a Nobel laureate, Mr. Satyarthi, distinguished IAS, our Chief Secretary here, and Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, IAS, all of you in the audience, my fellow industrialists, I see a lot of friends here. Good afternoon, and I can't tell you how privileged I am to actually represent industry at this very, very important juncture of Telangana's history. This is a wonderful summit, this Global Rising, and that does describe our energetic Chief Minister. Everything he does comes with a very special energy. Sir, I do hope you'll score a goal with Messi. And so I think that, you know, what we have to really, as industry, we do expect a great environment, but we also want to enable, and that is what we did 38 years ago when we came and built our second hospital here. It was not, it was given to a piece of land, you know, in among rocks, and that turned out to be Jubilee Hills. So I think infrastructure provided by the government, infrastructure that we as industrialists provide. I know Mr. GM Rao Garu, your airport has enabled so much of industry to come here and to actually be proactive in this state. So I speak from the industry perspective that while we do appreciate the amount that great governments do for us, but we will partner you to do even more, sir. And I think the fact that every year from when we came into Hyderabad 38 years ago, we continue to invest in this state. Just to give you a few figures, 25% of all medicines distributed in Telangana are from an Apollo company. Almost 25% of people in Telangana, of people in Hyderabad actually use Apollo Pharmacy continuously. And more than that, the hospital, we're doubling down. We have here a medical college which is number 3 among private medical colleges in the country. And more than that, when our chairman created this medical city At that time, when they gave us this land, we said this is where we will build India's finest medical university. I think I'll use this. That we said we'll build India's finest medical city, and that is what this investment in the next 3 years of another 1700 crores in healthcare will actually take place, whether it's the Proton, whether it's the Innovation Center. Today in Hyderabad, we created an IT model that is actually works better for health as a large language model than Gemini, and that's Ask Apollo. And it's at the price which was even cheaper than DeepSeek. And that's what India can do. India can bring innovation to your door at the fastest pace. And that's what excites us about an environment like Telangana. So speaking on a larger perspective of the pharma, 1/3 of India's pharmaceutical companies are situated in Telangana. And India exports 1/3 of the world's vaccines again from Telangana. And this is because again of the infrastructure that was created, of great companies that came up because there was infrastructure like the National Institute of Nutrition, IDPL, and many other organizations of learning and of government industry. So this is the support, and this is how we work hand in hand. Take the Genome Valley. I think this is a wonderful example of what Telangana has been able to do. And for that, again, sir, we can tell you that we have the largest biobank in Asia sitting here in Apollo hospitals, and this is where the strength comes. So when innovation takes off. So I just want to conclude by saying that, to all of you here, we do believe in this state's vision. And the fact that you've brought us, many people say that, Karan in fact was saying, Hyderabad has wonderful convention centers, why did we come here? And I think the real point here was, because we need to show people that all around Hyderabad, innovation will take place, vision will take place, and for this hungry youth of people in Hyderabad, people in Telangana, people around India, and for Vikshit Bharat, this is where you will come. And I think this city will probably be one of the fastest growing with your vision. Congratulations again, and we are so proud to be a part of your vision and your growth. Thank you all again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Shobna Garu. Thanks for sharing the major expansion plans of the group here in our state. Our next speaker is Mr. Karan Adani. Karan, before you speak, I would like to put you on a spot. Eric announced a $10 billion investment in Hyderabad. Will you meet it or beat it?
Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Revanth Reddy Garu, respected ministers on the dais, distinguished guests, partners and friends. It is an absolute privilege to join you at the Global Telangana Rising Summit, a platform that reflects the ambition and confidence with which Telangana is shaping its future. Under the leadership of the Honorable Chief Minister, Telangana is experiencing a clarity of vision and purpose that is rare in Indian public life. Sir, your focus on transparent governance, rapid decision making, and long-term economic planning has created an environment where industries like ours can think boldly and invest with confidence. What stands out most is your commitment to building a state that is not just growing, but growing with quality, where innovation, sustainability, talent development, and global competitiveness go hand in hand. Over the last few years, the Adani Group has forged a strong and growing relationship with the state of Telangana. In line with our earlier commitments, we have initiated investments in sectors such as defense manufacturing, green data center, renewable energy projects, and cement manufacturing facilities across the state. With a goal of Atmanirbhar Bharat, the Adani Group has developed a leading defense and aerospace park in Hyderabad. This state-of-the-art facility is the first UAV manufacturing facility in the country where long-endurance UAVs are manufactured. The UAVs manufactured in these facilities is supplied to both the Indian Armed Forces and also cater to the global market. Today, it provides direct employment to more than 1,500 youths and support many more livelihoods through its wider ecosystem. In the area of digital infrastructure, the Adani Group is setting up a 48 megawatt green data center in Telangana with an investment of 2,500 crores. This facility will be at the forefront of cutting-edge AI, cloud technology, and high-performance computing, and will play a crucial role in meeting the needs of rapidly digitizing India. In the last few years, Telangana has witnessed tremendous growth in capital infrastructure and logistics infrastructure. The Adani Group has played an important role in building roads infrastructure that connects different parts of the state, making logistics more efficient and positioning Telangana at the forefront of logistics gateway. With a total investment of 4,000 crores in road infrastructure, the Adani Group has built over 100 kilometers of highways connecting key districts such as Ministerial, Suryapet, Kodad and Khammam. To support Telangana's rapid infrastructure growth, Adani Cement has invested over 2,000 crores to establish state-of-the-art cement manufacturing facilities at Ganeshpad, Tandur, Devapur with a combined capacity of 7 million tons per annum. In total, the group has so far invested nearly 10,000 crores in the last 3 years in building state infrastructure and manufacturing facilities and has contributed to employment generation of more than 7,000 people. As I close, I would once again like to express my sincere gratitude to Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Revanth Reddy ji, and the Government of Telangana for the visionary leadership and unwavering support. And we look forward to doing many more projects in the state. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Karan. Very happy to know that you are setting up a large capacity data center which will support our artificial intelligence plans and manufacturing units as well as plans for renewable energy also. As I had mentioned at the beginning, there are two Nobel laureates who are addressing us. We heard a while ago the very inspiring address by Shri Kailash Satyarthi ji. The other Nobel laureate who will address us now is joining us from Massachusetts in Boston, from Cambridge actually, Professor Abhijit Banerjee, Nobel laureate in economics. The other special thing about Professor Abhijit Banerjee is that at the request of Honorable Chief Minister advised us that we should set up a very strong oversight committee, an advisory council to guide us in the preparation of our Telangana Rising Vision 2047. And Professor Banerjee chairs the advisory council, which has 16 members. Between today and tomorrow, almost half of them will be present here, speaking in some session or the other. So can we have the message of Professor Abhijit Banerjee, please now?
Let me start by saying that I'm very sorry not to be with you today. The idea of Telangana Rising is an important one. Important because it holds on to the critical notion that prosperity needs to be shared, that everyone has to be made full participant in the prosperity project of the state. And I think by articulating that so explicitly, Telangana has taken a very important step. That said, I think it's very important also that we don't forget that each of these things, each project of this kind of Telangana Rising ultimately depends on taking the right set of small steps. Every big change is built out of small steps. And I think I like the fact that amidst this grand vision, amidst these thoughts about, prosperity, growth, 3 trillion economy, there is also a very concrete set of thoughts which are about how to get there, such as the thought about ensuring that 80% of the children are able to do math and read at grade level when they're in 3rd grade. This is a very doable goal. It's a very important goal, and it represents a way of thinking that I totally endorse, which is we need to break the whole claim of human liberation, human development into a set of feasible steps. And I think if we continue in this, I think we will see that there are many other such steps that need to be taken, and each step needs to be tested, thought about, seen in the spirit of being, we have a grand project, but we are willing to be patient and we're willing to do what it takes. So congratulations again, and I hope this is really a launch of a great movement.
Thank you, Professor Banerjee. Thanks for pointing out the importance of small incremental action to reach large, audacious goals. We have a special guest amongst us, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, Shri D.K. Shivkumar Garu. I now kindly request you, sir, to deliver your speech, please.
Good afternoon to all of you. Namaskar. Namaskar. I hope all of you are not sleeping. My Chief Minister is not here. I think he will come within few minutes. Mr. Revant Reddy Garu. The Honorable Union Minister, Mr. Krishna Reddy, is here on the dais. My colleague, Bhakti is also not here. I don't know where he has gone. All the important tycoons and laureates who are sitting on the dais. My cabinet colleagues from Telangana who are just looking at all of us. My legislators, friends. All the business leaders who have come from all over the country and the world. Ladies and gentlemen. Today, great event. Telangana government has crossed 2 years mark. On the 2 years mark of this government, Telangana government is moving ahead. I thought that Telangana is competing with Bangalore and Karnataka. I could see that Telangana is not competing with Bangalore. It is competing globally on an international market. Congratulations to Telangana government for this great venture. I think I was told by Bhakti, I was just discussing with Bhakti and Sweder Babu. After this event, I think lot of discussions is happening. And tomorrow evening you are coming out with a document. How this new city is this, how the 2047 is going to grow up. All this discussion, and I think you are coming out with a great document, I was told. I always tell one thing. I was looking for my Chief Minister. First, I would like to congratulate you for completing 2 years So I'm here to come here to help my friend, to stand with him, still stronger than earlier. I would like to tell you one thing. Today I was told that you have been discussing a lot of issues today afternoon, and tomorrow you are coming out with a document. Joining together is the beginning. Thinking together is the progress. All of you working together will be the success. I hope this vision document of whatever you are planning for the next generation will take a very big beginning. This is my privilege to stand before you at the Telangana Rising Summit of 2047. You are not looking now. I would like to thank the people of Telangana and all the industries captains who have brought a Congress government back after 10 years and who have imposed confidence on the Congress leadership and Mr. Revanth Reddy and his colleagues. I would like to assure you, all of them will deliver what the global needs, what the country needs, what the people of Telangana needs. And let us all work together. So my friend, as he extended his invitation through Mr. Sweder Babu, though I had an assembly session in Belgaum, I decided I must come today, strengthen the support. It is not only Telangana, the entire South stands with him for the progress of this country to match the world. Today I am not only here as a Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, but as a proud voice for beating the South. India rises tallest when the South service. One thing I could see, the vision what you are having, it is a global vision which you are thinking of. I know that Telangana is a small state, not as Bangalore, as Karnataka. In Bangalore, our exports are, IT exports are about 40%, 43% of the India. You may, Telangana may be a little bit less, but the vision what you are thinking is greater, and all you have to support that. That is why I am genuinely glad here at the Telangana Rising Summit, because when we talk about India's technology story, it is impossible to tell the story without speaking about Bangalore and Hyderabad together. So let us all join together. Now people have tried to frame Bangalore and Hyderabad as the competitors. But truth is more powerful. We are not the competitors. We support each other. We to grow each other and build better India and the entire world. We know that one day I think I met Ratan Tata when I wanted to ask him to request to start for the international airport at Bangalore. He said me one thing, DK, if you want to walk fast, walk alone. If you want to walk far, walk together. So let us all walk together and make these two twin cities to make greater. Today Southern India is not just about the fifth Indian population. It already contributes 30 to 31% of the national GDP that is projected to rise 40 to 45% of the 2023. Bangalore is also a living testament to the power of vision. If I want to discuss on Bangalore, you feel that I would like to compete. I would like not to discuss much of Bangalore because you know that California has 13 lakh engineers working there. But as far as Bangalore is concerned, we have 25 lakh engineers working at Bangalore. So it is a very great city. So even Telangana, the Hyderabad, has a very big potential. So both of us will work together. This is a city. I want to come out with various statistics what Karnataka and Telangana has. But various leaders, Mr. Sweder Babu also has explained. But one thing I would like to assure you, a big transparency model has been working out here. You have a great global capacity center as in Bangalore. And as Madam also spoke about the healthcare, let us all work together. Though even Karnataka and Telangana Earlier part of Andhra has very number of talent pool here in every sector, either in the healthcare or education or technology. You have a very good big asset which can be created. The human resources what we have in the southern, the entire world, no other state or the country can copy it with India, and we are the setting example for that. So I am very happy. Great leaders from all over the world have come here, imposing confidence on this state, especially on Telangana. Though it is a small state, you have very good, great talent pool here with knowledge power and the vision of Telangana government, whatever you have. Earlier also 10 years back, under the Congress regime of government, you have given a great vision which has built up, which has marked on the national capital along with us. I would like to assure you, under the leadership of Mr. Revanth Reddy and his team of ministers and the officers, they will work together to see that this Telangana will be a global mark, and we will stand, and Karnataka government also stands supported with them. Let us all work together, make all of you proud. Once again, I would like to thank all the investors who have come here. You should have confidence in us. We will deliver you at your whatever you want. Development is not, I would like to tell you, development is not only a magic. It is a planning, hard work and honesty. And we are committed to this, and my Chief Minister and his team will deliver that. Every project is a beginning for the people. Every decision will make and must help for the next generation. This is not our responsibility. Here we are not here to compete for each other with the past, but we have to create for the better future. Development is not an idea, it is a mission and a vision, and our government is committed for that. Anyway, I would like to thank all of you for supporting this government. Let us all join once again to make Revanth Reddy and his government strong. Thank you once again. I hope even the central government, the union minister is here. We expect more support to grow better for India's future. Thank you. Namaskar. Once again, let me meet once again to discuss various other issues for the better Telangana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your offer of cooperation between Bangalore and Hyderabad, between Karnataka and Telangana. I now request Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, Minister for Finance, Planning and Energy, Government of Telangana, Shri Bhakti Garu, to kindly deliver his address, please.
Honorable Chief Minister Sri A. Revanth Reddy Garu, Honorable Union Minister for Mines Sri Kishan Reddy Garu, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Karnataka Sri D.K. Shivakumar Garu, Honorable Minister for Industries, IT and Legislative Affairs, and all other my esteemed cabinet colleagues, Sri Kailash Satyarthi ji, Nobel Laureate for Peace, Sri Abhijit Banerjee ji, Nobel Laureate in Economics, Sri K. Ramakrishna Rao Garu, Chief Secretary Telangana, Sri J.S. Ranjan Garu, Special CS Speed, Sri Dinesh, Chairman TVS, who has given his address, Sri Karan Adani ji, Srimati Shobana Kamineni ji, Mr. Jeremy Jurgens, Managing Director, World Economic Forum, Mr. Eric Sweder, Director of Trump Media, and all our many distinguished guests. Andarki Namaskaram. Thought leaders of the world who have made the effort to travel here and be present here today. Thank you for being here today. In fact, it's not every day that a Deputy Chief Minister walks into a summit where Nobel laureates, global CEOs, and national leaders are all present, and wonders if he should have brought a pen, not a notebook, instead of a speech. Thank you for all over the world, the leaders of various industries coming over here on the request of the Telangana state government. Someone in Telangana, we are known for many things, but above all for how we treat our guests. We are a people who don't just welcome you with a smile, but wait for an excuse to serve you piping hot biryani, kurbani ka meeta, and snacks that linger on your palate and in your memory. That some spirit is what brings us here today. A warm, open invitation to the world to be a part of something big, something bold, something new. Telangana has never lacked ambition, but for too long what we lacked was an integrated vision, a structured framework that could bind our people's energy and aspiration together. Today, under the leadership of our Chief Minister, Sri Revanth Reddy Garu, and the entire cabinet, unveiled that framework, a vision not just for the next year or the next election cycle, but for 2047. This vision rests on our four pillars. First, a leap to a $3 trillion economy, not just as a slogan, but with sector by sector, district by district, strategies to get there. Second, a bold new grammar for spatial planning, cure, pure and rare. Third, a deep and uncompromising commitment to inclusive growth. Fourth, a fierce and forward-looking embrace of sustainability. Let me touch one each. The $3 trillion economy is not just a number. It is the power to transform Telangana's reality, to fund every school, every innovation, every green initiative that our future demands. It is a bold bet on capital, yes, but also on creativity, capability and courage. Our spatial vision, the cure, pure, rare model, reimagines how we build and grow. Cure, the core urban region economy, is Hyderabad at its most dynamic, where artificial intelligence, aerospace, genomics, and the industries of the future thrive. Pure, the peri-urban region economy, is the industrial and logistical powerhouse that surrounds it, where goods are made, moved, and scaled. Rare, the rural agriculture regional economy is our farmland, our forests, our green lungs, transformed into engines of agri-entrepreneurship, ecotourism, and carbon stewardship. Together, these three zones stitch together every part of Telangana into a common growth story. Cure innovates, pure delivers, and rare sustains. On inclusion, our approach is unambiguous. From Mahila Shakti to Right Bharosa to Young India residential schools, We are not offering charity. We are building quality, equity. This growth will leave no one behind in the society. On sustainability, our goal is clear. Net zero by 2047, and more than that, a state where economy and ecology are not in conflict but in collaboration. But perhaps what is most important to me personally is how this vision has been built. This was not a document written in a closed room. It has been a participatory, bottom-up process shaped by consultations, by sectoral experts, by feedback from civil society and ordinary citizens. This is Telangana's document, not the government's alone. And it is a living, a dynamic document. We are also exploring new ways to inspire, one of which is symbolically naming roads, infrastructure and public assets after the institutions and companies that have shaped Telangana's development story. Imagine a young person cycling past Tata Avenue or Google Square and seeing not just a name but a path, a future they can claim. Let me end with a personal reflection. I have seen the schedule. If I could, I would every single session attend, because from circular economy to green bonds, from affordable housing to frontier tech, every corner of this summit glows with insight. And like I warned you earlier, if you see me in your panel with too many questions, please forgive me. To all our guests, thank you very much for coming all the way. You lend us your presence, your stature and your confidence. To our youth, this vision is yours more than it is ours. And to all of Telangana, this is not just a blueprint, it is a promise. Jai Telangana and Jai Hind. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, sir, for your valuable words. I am now honored to invite Honorable Union Minister for Coal and Mines and the Member of Parliament from Secunderabad, Shri G. Kishan Reddy Garu, to kindly deliver his address.
Respected Honorable Chief Minister Revanth Reddy Garu, Honorable Deputy Chief Minister Sri Bhakti Vikramarka Garu, Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister Sri D.K. Shivakumar Garu, Honorable Minister for Industries, Telangana Government, Sweder Babu Garu, and Kailash Satyarthi Garu, other esteemed dignitaries on the dais, all the other ministers of Telangana government, MPs, MLAs, MLCs, elected representatives, delegates from across the world, captains of the industry, innovators and entrepreneurs, academicians, experts, all the officers of different departments of Telangana, friends from the media, guests from the India and across the world. As a son of this soil, I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you to Hyderabad for Telangana Raising Global Summit. We meet here in a state that was formed in 2014. In the same year, Sri Narendra Modi assumed office as a Prime Minister of India with a promise of transformation of development. Today, India has emerged a strong nation to become one of the most dynamic economies of the world. Friends, in 1998, former Prime Minister Sri Atal Bihari Vajpayee inaugurated high-tech city in Hyderabad for one of the Asia's most dynamic technology innovation. Today, Hyderabad is not just a state capital. It is one of the India's strongest economy pillar. As an innovation corridor that today powers the global digital economy, as a IT hub, as a pharmaceutical capital, emerging as the vaccine capital and a pharmacy of the world. The defense research and manufacturing hub, as an aerospace technology center, key health hub, India, it is therefore our collectivity responsibility to protect and promote the brand image of Hyderabad and build its future. Friends, Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi often talks about his goal of Vikasit Bharat by 2047, a developed India across all sphere of life. A Vikasit Bharat is possible only when all the states play a meaningful role in this transformation journey of development through twin mantras, cooperative federalism and competitive federalism. States must compete to attract industry, talent, startups and global capital. Such a healthy competition raises standards, accelerates reforms and ensure better outcomes for citizens. The results of the approach are visible across every major national indicator. India received $748 million in foreign direct investment, 143 increase last one decade. This is largely because of reform-oriented policies of Union government and the unwavering commitment to reforms, transparency, accountability, corruption-free ecosystem and ease of doing business. Today, the global industry consider India not merely a best destination for investment, but also as the safest nation. Further, exports surged from $824 billion in 2024-25. 75% of the increase last decade. Under the Make in India, India became the world second largest mobile manufacturer. India defense exports increased 34-fold. India infrastructure extension plan has been remarkable. National highways grow 146,206 kilometers. There is a 60% raise last decade. Operational airports more than doubled. Airports in India 74 to 160 last one decade. Railway capital investments increased from 3.6 to 17 lakh crore last one decade. Metro rail network grow 248 kilometers to 1,013 kilometers in 2025, making India the third largest metro network in the globally. In the last decade, over 25 crore of Indians have moved out of the multi-dimensional property. Recently, lane expansions and economic corridors. Investments in development of modern railway network in Telangana worth of 32,000 crores for new lines, doubling and tripling and existing lines, electrifications, signaling and safety. Friends, 42 railway stations are being modernized with redeveloping across the Telangana, establishing a railway manufacturing unit to build railway rolling stock at Kazipet, Warangal, 70,000 megawatts of capacity, new thermal solar power plant commissioned by NTPC in Ramagundam for 11,000 crore to ensure energy security. In the state and commitment to build an additional 2,400 megawatts of thermal power by NTPC in same Ramagundam. The PM Mitra Mega Textile Park in Warangal with a potential employment of more than 1 lakh, developing Jairabad Industrial Corridor as a smart integrated industrial city for more than 2,300 crores budget. Several new central institutions, defense organizations, public sector undertakings and research organizations such as AIMS BB Nagar, IIT Hyderabad, Civil Aviation Research Organization, CARO at Hyderabad, National Science City, Central Tribal University, anchored in Telangana. These are national building investments designed to make Telangana an integral pillar of this Indian developed story. Friends, today India stands as a world fourth largest economy in the ready to achieve the third spot. Today, India has a strong security environment and internal stability under able leadership of Sri Narendra Modi ji, Government of India fully committed to working with the Government of Telangana in this developed journey. In this journey towards Vikasit Bharat 2047, we see Telangana play a key role and key pillar. I thank the Government of Telangana for having this one of the future Bharat, future city in the Telangana Raising Global Summit. I am confident that the global goal to outcomes envisaged for the Telangana Raising Global Summit will achieve. I strongly believe that the summit will be send a message to the world that Hyderabad and Telangana develop, then India will also see tremendous rise. With these words, I would like to welcome and all delegates, thank to all the participants of the Telangana Raising Global Summit. Thank you once again. Jai Telangana, Jai Hind, Bharat Mata ki Jai.
Thank you very much, sir, for gracing this occasion. Before I invite Honorable Chief Minister, sir, I would like to make some important announcement for all the delegates and guests. After the closure of the opening ceremony here, I draw your attention to two other important activities which will be happening for the rest of the day. On the right-hand side to this hall are 3 rooms called Hall 2, 3 and 4. This is Hall 1. As soon as the opening ceremony gets over, we will be having sessions on important themes which have been covered in detail in our vision document. In Hall 1 right here, we will be discussing a very important topic of how Telangana becomes a net zero economy. In Hall 2, we will be discussing green mobility, that is zero emission vehicles. In Hall 3, a very, very important topic of artificial intelligence, frontier technology and semiconductors. And in Hall 4, we will be speaking on how Telangana can develop into a global education hub. All the concerned ministers, special chief secretaries, head of the departments, the entire government machinery related to that sector will be available in those sessions. And of course there will be lots of very eminent speakers. You are free to participate in any of the sessions to your liking. And this is the first round of the sessions. We will have 3 more rounds till 7:30 p.m. So please look out for the program and please participate in as many sessions as you can. I still remember what Honorable Deputy CM of Telangana mentioned, that if it was possible, he would have liked to participate in all the sessions. And that is how they have been designed, with so much of thought and application and richness. And on this side, to the left of where we are, is an amazing exhibition area where more than 25 booths have been set up by government agencies, private parties, and they are showcasing through digital means how Telangana will evolve in the next 22 years. So between the sessions and the exhibition, I hope you will spend your time with lots of patience, forbearance, and you'll have a very, very useful and productive moment. And now it is my honor to request Honorable Chief Minister of Telangana, who has guided us at every step in the entire process of developing Telangana Rising Vision Document 2047, to kindly address all of us.
Good afternoon, friends. Long years ago, at midnight on August 15, 1947, when India achieved independence, our founding fathers made a tryst with destiny. When such a great time came to meet promises and build a great country, our leaders decided to constitute an assembly to discuss, to deliberate, to debate the future of India. They drafted a new constitution and decided India would become a sovereign, democratic republic, socialist and secular in nature. Today, when we want to lay a roadmap for our future, we take inspiration from Mahatma Gandhi and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. We are inspired by constitution makers. Our people fought for decades for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Smt. Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, Pure and Rare. Core urban region economy, that is called Cure. Peri-urban region economy is called Pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called Rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. I want to conclude by saying Telangana rising is unstoppable. Come, join the rise. Thank you. Jai Telangana, Jai Bharat.
We are very grateful to Honorable Chief Minister for laying the vision and the implementation roadmap. As I mentioned earlier, this brings us to an end of this opening plenary ceremony. Please find out details about the sessions. Please enjoy the sessions. Please visit the exhibition and hope that all of you will continue till the evening, and there is a whole day program for tomorrow as well. Thank you very much. Have a very useful and productive day.
Thanks to one and all. జయేష్ రంజన్ గారు, డీజీపీ గారు అందరికీ శుభాకాంక్షలతో ఈ హాల్ నంబర్ 1 అండి. ఇదే హాల్లో ప్రోగ్రాం ఉంది. ఆ తర్వాత 2, 3 హాల్ 4 మొత్తం 4 హాల్స్లో కార్యక్రమాలు ఉంటాయి. అన్ని కార్యక్రమాల్లో ఇంతే ఉత్సాహంతో పాల్గొని సద్వినియోగం చేసుకోవాలని కోరుతూ ఉన్నాం. May I request every one of you to make the forthcoming sessions successful and result oriented. Now we are in hall number 1. Just adjacent to this hall, we have 3 more halls. Honorable Deputy CM garu ee vedika
for a separate state of 2014 under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. We decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047 when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, Pure and Rare. Core urban region economy, that is called Cure. Peri-urban region economy is called Pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called Rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, Pure and Rare. Core urban region economy, that is called Cure. Peri-urban region economy is called Pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, pure and rare. Core urban region economy, that is called CURE. Peri-urban region economy is called PURE. Rural agriculture region economy is called RARE. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is the largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we ask support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into three clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it pure, pure and rare. Core urban region economy, that is called pure. Peri-urban region economy is called pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Smt. Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into three clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it pure, pure and rare. Core urban region economy, that is called pure. Peri-urban region economy is called pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is the largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it cure, pure and rare. Core urban region economy, that is called cure. Peri-urban region economy is called pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is the largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams.
Growth must be shared, sustainable and future-proof. Our ambition is to become a $3 trillion economy, contributing nearly 10% of India's GDP by 2047. We intend not only to grow, but to grow with responsibility, inclusively, and in harmony with the planet that our children will inherit. Energy is the beating heart of this vision. It determines industrialization, job creation, agriculture prosperity, mobility, and quality of life. That is why Telangana has placed energy transition and climate action at the very core of its development strategy. We have already taken bold steps toward a cleaner tomorrow, a decisive shift toward 100% clean mobility source. Hyderabad's ambition to host India's largest e-bus fleet by 2030 source. A roadmap to add around 20 gigawatts of renewable energy capacity on top of the existing nearly 11.4 gigawatts source. Friends, alongside this, urban greening, forest expansion and low carbon industrial growth are no longer ideas. They are active work streams shaping Telangana's future. But let us be honest, our task is large. The power sector shows how much we have achieved and how much lies ahead. Telangana has today ensured round-the-clock supply, more than doubled contracted capacity, and emerged among the leading states in per capita power consumption. Looking forward, power demand could exceed 1.39 lakh megawatts and about 780 terawatt hours by 2047 if we meet our growth and industrialization targets. That scale of demand cannot and will not be met by business as usual. We will need more renewables, more storage, flexible thermal capacity, a stronger transmission backbone, a digital grids, resilient urban distribution system, and a financial ecosystem that can enable all of this. Traditional budgetary support alone cannot carry the ambition. Telangana will actively explore green and sustainability linked bonds, blended finance and multilateral and DFI backed facilities to complement public investment. However, this is a point of concern. A clean transition must also be just a transition. Telangana is a coal producing state, responsible for around 7% of India's coal output. Districts along the Godavari River sustain coal-based power plants, fly ash units, and coal-dependent MSMEs. For these reasons, the energy transition is not an academic idea. It is a lived reality. Therefore, our promise is simple. No worker, no family, and no district will be left behind. Recent district level studies highlight promising diversification pathways. Tourism and ecotourism, food processing and agro-based industries, textiles and solar manufacturing and assembly. These are not emergency substitutions. They are future-ready sectors aligned with local strengths. Our transition will protect livelihoods, build new skills, support MSMEs, and convert coal districts into thriving and resilient green economic hubs. That is the spirit in which today's session is conceived. We are here not merely to describe what the energy transition is, but to shape how to finance it, how to sequence it, and how to make it socially just. In this room, we have the leadership of power utilities, financiers, developers, technology providers, regulators, researchers, and transition practitioners. One actor will not build the future. It will be built by all of us together. I would urge today's discussion to focus on 5 questions. What does a 2047 ready energy system for Telangana look like? Reliable, affordable, decarbonized, and resilient. How do we prioritize the core pillars? Renewables and storage, flexible thermal, grid strengthening, digital distribution, electric mobility, and efficiency. What innovative climate finance instruments can accelerate the transition? How do we embed just transition into sectoral and financial decision making, especially for coal-dependent districts? How do we translate today's ideas into next steps for policy and planning? If we get this right, the prize is enormous. An energy system that safeguards our climate, a power sector that powers industry and agriculture without fatigue, and above all, a transition that lifts people rather than displace them. Telangana's energy story will not be a story of hesitation. It will be a story of courage, planning, investment, collaboration and compassion. Let us work together, build an emergency architecture worth of a $3 trillion Telangana in 2047. Worthy of the youth who dream here, worthy of the planet that sustains us. Friends, the idea of and the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 with $3 trillion economy is our goal. To reach that $3 trillion economy, we know that what kind of energy and how much we require. Keeping all those things in our mind with a calculation, a proper calculation, the growth rate we have planned in such a way that we will make sure that the production and the supply of power with the green energy to reach to the economy of $3 trillion by 2047. This is our dream, and we have already planned and we will achieve that also. The only thing that I just wanted to request all of you, please share your ideas, throw your suggestions, and take the partnership in building the state to the dream of making the state of 2047 with $3 trillion economy. That is what we wanted to request all the friends who all have come all over the world. Though it is a very short period, you all made it the dream of Telangana 2047 $3 trillion economy, the beginning by you all joining in this summit. Thank you very much. Jai Telangana.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for setting the tone and giving the vision to all of us to work hard to strengthen the Telangana power sector. In fact, now to attract that much of investment, the power sector should be very strong, the base should be very strong with greening, with the new advanced technology adoption and with finances equally. Sir is having the energy and the finance, and I think under his leadership, Telangana is going to strengthen day by day. So thank you very much, sir. Now I request Naveen Mittal, sir, IAS, Principal Secretary, Energy Department, to moderate the session. Over to you, sir. Sir, please, I request all of you to please sit and please take your seats for this session. Wonderful session is going to begin. Thank you. I request all the people who are there on the left side of the dais to please sit. Please take your chairs. Please take your chairs. Backside of the hall, I request all of you to please take your chairs. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Rajkiran. Honorable Deputy CM, all the fellow panelists on the dais and all the distinguished participants who are present here. This is a very interesting session because we are not just talking about powering Telangana 2047 in line with the $3 trillion vision, but also to ensure that this transformation is sustainable and just. And as Honorable Deputy CM has said, that we take into account the future of our next generation also in terms of environment as well as climate while we are doing this transition. We have a very rich panel here in terms of experience as well as the kind of work which each one of them has done. And I'm sure that we will have answers to a lot of our questions which we are going to have in answering the topic which we are discussing now. I'll start with Mr. Ajit Pandit. Mr. Pandit is the co-founder and director of Idam Infrastructure Advisory Private Limited, and he has a very rich experience in terms of not just power but also energy transition. So my question to you is, Honorable Deputy CM has spoken about 1.39 gigawatt of 139 gigawatt of power by 2047. Right now our peak demand is only about 17.6, but we are looking at about an 8-fold increase in power requirement. Though in economic terms we are growing about 15 times, but in energy transition terms we are saying we are targeting about 8 times because of lower energy GDP intensity. What do you think this energy mix is going to be in terms of renewables, in terms of generation mix to achieve this goal?
Am I audible? Yeah. First of all, sir, thank you for your question. And at the outset, let me thank Deputy CM, sir, and Government of Telangana for giving me this opportunity for this interaction. To your question, sir, first and foremost, I think I had come across, I've been working in this space for more than close to 3 decades. We have been discussing out many studies of energy mix that will come about. But Telangana is the only state who is talking about 2047 at the state level, what would be the energy mix. We have seen the studies for resource adequacy, IRP, talking about 2030 or 2035. But 2047, that leap of faith of 22 years and kind of a rollout that we talked about in the morning, it's stupendous. And in my mind, sir, there are, for the mix of this, there are 4 Ds is something that we need to be carefully looking at. For this development agenda, there are 4 pillars. First D is about decarbonization for the mix that we are talking about. So what kind of a energy grid would be decarbonized by 2047 that we are talking about? At least for a wind, solar, ESS, and all that you had actually charted out in your policy document. It's a 10-year policy document. Probably you need to have a 22-year policy document with the separate segmentation going forward. So that decarbonization would throw up another challenges in terms of flexibility requirement. And we need to work extensively on the flexibility because it's going to throw up kind of a uncertainty, variability as well as the ramp requirement. So we need to work closely on that. Transmission is another element that we need to work on in terms of working closely with the interstate grid as well as development of a transmission evacuation infrastructure within the state. So that's the first D on the decarbonization that we need to look at. The second D that I'm talking about is about in terms of the complete democratization of the renewable energy. We are going to actually have a plethora of distributed renewable and DRE going to come into the grid to make it facilitated to get integrated into the grid. You are already targeting in your 2035 scenario about 8 gigawatts of DRE, but 2047 we'll see a huge amount of DRE from rooftop, the PM Kusum or PM Surya Ghar and various other schemes that state themselves want to take up. So DRE is something that we need to carefully look at. Deputy CM sir did talk about digitalization. That's a third D. That we need to extensively work on digitalization. We have been studying the UK market extensively, and in the UK, the way they looked at today there is no, practically coal is completely phased out, and they had looked at the DRE in a big way. There is more than 300 generators and 1 million assets of distributed renewable which are already operating in the UK market. We need to study and learn from those lessons, and which will help Telangana in a big way. And then the fourth D, and that's the last point that I have, is about demand flexibility and demand side management. That's something that we need to really look at and start harnessing flexibility. That will help us to meet the kind of a variable renewable that we are trying to integrate into the grid. That's a quick short answer. Maybe I can come back later.
Thank you, Mr. Pandit. I think that's a very interesting perspective on having those 4 Ds talk about the various aspects of this huge transition what we are planning. My next question would be to Mr. Sarit Maheshwari. Mr. Maheshwari is the CEO of NTPC Green.
Sir.
So you basically are heading a vertical which is basically about renewables. Now, Mr. Pandit talked about the share of renewables in that. What do you think is going to be the overall share of renewables in this goal which we are having, and what are the factors we need to keep in mind to achieve those renewable share into this whole journey which we are having?
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me the opportunity at this esteemed panel to talk about the renewables. At the outset, sir, let me tell you that currently the pace at which we are setting up the renewables in the country is unprecedented. So the only immediate challenge that we are facing is with respect to the grid, the resilience of the grid to take hold of the renewables. And perhaps that answers your question that what would be the percentage of renewables that can be there in the grid. Today, if the grid is able to handle the entire renewables, nothing like it. However, because of the demand pattern is such that it would definitely require an element of storage. And therefore, sir, in order that we have a significant amount of RE into the grid, and moving away from coal to a larger extent would entirely depend on the pace at which we can set up the batteries. And it is a very opportune time for the country, I would say, that the battery prices in the last few years have now plummeted almost 90% to what they were before, which gives us a very, very good impetus to have batteries as a storage. And Telangana NGEL or NTPC Green is the largest supplier of green energy to Telangana, sir. And we would be very, very keen to set up more projects now in Telangana. So far we have been supplying from the projects from outside. Recently we are in an advanced discussion with SCCL to have a JV with Telangana, where we will be setting up our own power plants. We intend to put up batteries on a large scale over here, which would act as a storage. Telangana is also very, very rich in PSP projects. We would also love to collaborate and go in for PSP, sir. So to sum up, sir, the exact mix would require some element of thinking and some element of planning, but I am very much sure that we can easily go to 2047 is a very, very wonderful and a very ambitious target to go more than 70% renewables would be my guess, sir.
Right, thank you. Next question would be to Mr. Harish Yarlagadda. So Mrs. Yarlagadda is the founder and CEO of Mahalakshmi Group. In fact, he is also been the founder chairman of Greenco also. And Harishji, you talk about this energy trilemma. I've heard you speaking. So can you explain this whole concept of energy trilemma?
Thank you very much, Naveen Mittal sir. My respects to our Deputy Chief Minister Bhatti Garu, and also our Honorable Ministers Uttam Kumar Reddy Garu and Vivek Garu, who are here attending this session. Thank you, sir, for asking me that question, because that is my favorite subject. Before I get into that, sir, if you permit me, I would request all the delegates to, when you get into the car, before you get into the car, take some selfies of the place here. By 2047, this will be better than Cyberabad. And you can show it to your grandchildren what this place was now, when it is going to be different, completely different in 2047. Don't miss this opportunity. So when you go and get into the car, please take a selfie of this area. It's barren now. So, sir, human beings are responsible for the next mass extinction. It's called Anthropocene epoch. Anthropocene is human-induced epoch. So, till 1950, we were only considered about energy dilemma. So, we wanted to have cheap power and reliable power. But today, we have seen what is happening. We are nearly reaching about more than 420 ppm of carbon in the atmosphere, which is not good, and we are heading towards the mass extinction. So it has become energy trilemma. So we need cheap power, reliable power, and sustainable power. So like NTPC was mentioning, we can have this solar power, for example. If you take it is cheap, it is sustainable, but it is not reliable because the PLF is only around 20-22%. So you need to have battery storage. And if you want to have battery storage, you can't depend upon lithium ion all the time because it's controlled by some other country. So maybe we have to do research on flow batteries, on sodium ion batteries, on so on and so forth. Like that, there are huge opportunities, billions of dollars of opportunities in this energy trilemma. So we have to look into that, and that is going to really help us in building the economy to a 3 trillion economy in Telangana. And also, if you see, there is a staggering 1 lakh megawatts of power required to achieve this 3 lakh, and if it is, and most of it is going to be non-conventional, so the PLF will be lower. So you need at least 2 to 3 lakh megawatts of installed capacity by 2047, and that is where that staggering figures itself will show how much opportunity is there in achieving the energy trilemma. Similarly, there are 3 or 4 business opportunities for us. One is the India energy stack, like the UPI. The government of India is thinking of India energy stack, where the Florence School of Regulation is helping, and the lady who is in charge of that is from Hyderabad, sir. Sweta Ravi. So we should take that, and tomorrow what will happen is, once this India energy stack comes in, like UPI, every person will have a code. So every household also will have a number, and in Telangana, I am assuring you, with all the policies coming out by the government of Telangana, there will not be only consumer, there will be a consumer and a producer. The new English word that Telangana will coin soon will be the prosumer, producer and consumer. So there will be a lot of prosumers with the UTI number. And also Telangana, sir, we have to get into Bio 2X. So we have to install a lot of bio refineries where, for example, from the agriculture products like lignin, you can produce benzene. So the long chain carbons are going to dictate in future. Telangana should be the leader in the Bio 2X, in the bio refineries. And of course, SMR, small modular reactors, and so on and so forth. The last point that I want to tell is that there are some YPOs and CIIs here. There is 30,000 crores of CSR money, and that should go for the just transition. Because there is a lot of just transition. We discussed this, sir, once before. 30,000 crores లో నుంచి మనం చూస్తే మన రాష్ట్రంలో దాదాపు ఒక 5-6 వేల కోట్లు సంవత్సరానికి CSR మనీ వెళ్తుంది. దాన్ని మనం యూటిలైజ్ చేసుకోవాలి. Probably most of the money should not go for just some of the things which are not sustainable. So ఈ just transition కు వాడితే మనం చాలా బాగుంటుంది అది. So kindly I would request the government of Telangana to look into it. Finally, sir, we prepared a document which, if you permit me, I would like to present it to you and to the secretary just now. Thank you, sir.
So that was a very interesting perspective. I think you coined 2 new words. One is the energy trilemma and the other is the prosumer. I now move on to Ms. Netra Wakwakekar, and she's the co-founder and vice president of Net Zero Energy Transition Association, which is Netra. So Ms. Netra, I think the organization is basically the acronym for your name. And you've done a lot of work in net zero transition. So has set up a very, very ambitious goal of being net zero by 2047. India as a country, under our Paris climate goals, under our NDCs for achieving Paris climate goals, we are saying India will achieve that in 2070. But Telangana is saying we'll achieve by 2047. So we are literally halving the number of years in which we are planning to achieve that. How difficult do you think it is going to be, and what do we have to keep in mind to achieve this?
Is it working? Am I audible? Yeah. Namaskaram, and first of all, congratulations to State of Telangana for this initiative and so much aspirant goal. So Net Zero Energy Transition Association is again the platform where we bring lot of stakeholders on this platform for collaborate. When we talk about Net Zero Energy Transition goal, so it is about a holistic approach that one should take as a state, as a nation. We talk about addition of solar, wind, and already earlier speakers have talked about the flexibility. So when we look at the entire picture, it has to be a system approach. So far in India, so much solar and wind has already got added. Similarly, in state of Telangana, similar things will happen. But when you add more and more renewables, you have to be very careful about the grid's health and how exactly this grid is going to behave. So how the energy storage technologies, and we have to be a technology neutral again. So it is not like about just a lithium ion or sodium ion or pumped hydro. So we have to match the what kind of application is suitable for what kind of technology, and again the timeline, that what timeline the new technology is coming. So it is about the accelerating the transition, and it will not happen if everyone works on the silos. We have to work collaboratively, learn from each other. It is not like Telangana is looking at its own picture, but Telangana can learn from other states. I'll also talk from the industry perspective. It is not like whenever somebody is going ahead with the project, it is not like always lowest price is the best price, because that is something we have to understand, that we have to keep the certain standards and safety standards, implementation standards in place, so that the right projects will come into picture which are sustainable long term. The other thing is about investment. So investors are looking at India, investors are looking at Telangana as a state. So we have to have a right frameworks at place. Investors should feel the confidence and the transparency in what is going to happen, so that they feel more and more confident in investing. So many things, so many dots needs to be checked. So it is not an easy path, and I would say that aspiration is one thing. We can talk about net zero by 2047, but we have to also look at the near term goals and make sure that we reach that by 2030, where we are reaching by 2035. So 2047 is nice, but it is good to prepare for the 2030, 35 step by step. Those are my submissions.
I think that's a very important point you've made. Not just have the long-term goal of 47, but also make it more granular in terms of, let's say, every 5-year goal, where we should be, and then that becomes a metric for us to benchmark ourselves as to whether we are achieving the right progress or not. So thank you for your perspective. I now move on to Mr. Himanshu Chawla, who's the head of Power Foundation of India. Mr. Chawla, Ms. Netra talked about this whole financing requirement to have this energy goals and net zero goal which we are having. What do you think are the available financing opportunities for us to be able to make use of?
First of all, congratulations to the government of Telangana for organizing this event, and thanks to Honorable Deputy CM sir. Before coming on to the financing aspects, one of the major, we can say as the backbone of the entire power sector, is the regulatory framework. So having spent around 2 decades in a regulatory commission, in a state electricity regulatory commission, the tariff, the principles, they decide what revenue streams will flow into the whole system. As far as the DISCOMs are concerned, so we have been seeing the AT&C losses have improved, but the financial losses of the DISCOMs have been increasing. So, in order to make this whole system viable, in the sense what has been told as energy trilemma, which is the affordable, sustainable and reliable power, the regulatory systems need to be streamlined. So, as far as the financing options are concerned for the energy transition, both public finance and private finances are equally important in meeting such energy transition. Because not only it's energy transition, but over a couple of years, maybe in a decade or so, the 3 types of loads will pick up quite in an enormous way, which we take it as AC, DC and EV, which is the cooling load, data centers and the electric vehicles. So, in order to meet that load, we need huge infrastructure, and for creating that infrastructure, we need finances. So, in this global summit, I think the main agenda of this one is to have flow of foreign investors into the state of Telangana also. So, in this whole ambit of regulatory environment, state government, independent developers, all these players can play a major role in achieving the vision which has been formulated here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Himanshu. We also have the MD of Solar Bull Energy Limited, Mr. K. Srinivas, with us. Mr. Srinivas, most of the panelists have talked about this huge share of renewables in the energy mix which we are going to have in the future. We have also talked about the distributed RE. In fact, Telangana itself has set up a very ambitious goal of having solar rooftop on every Gru Jyoti beneficiary in the state. That is the beneficiary who's getting 200 units of power free right now due to the government program. So the idea is to convert every such house into a rooftop solar generation system, and as Harish ji said, he becomes not a consumer but a prosumer. He produces and also consumes that energy. And also parallelly, we also set a target of converting all our agricultural pump sets also into solar pump sets, because that really aligns with the requirement in the farm sector. How difficult do you think is achievement of both these goals in our journey towards this?
Thank you, sir. Thanks for this question. And in fact, distributed energy DRE forms an integral part and important part of the solar journey. In fact, Telangana had been the forerunner in distributed energy, while the country had gone for solar parks expansion in a large scale, whereas Telangana had adopted a unique method of distributed energy. The 3,000 megawatt what we have today is distributed energy with little burden on the distribution network, which means lesser losses. So I really believe that what the Telangana government intends to do in terms of promoting distributed energy, rooftop solar, particularly in the lower income strata groups, and incentivizing those will certainly go a long way in strengthening the grid infrastructure. In fact, that will reduce the burden on the storage, which is essential for grid stability. The second part is also the PM Kusum scheme, which is one of the scheme to promote the solar pumps, agricultural pumps promotion. Currently we have a part of the capacity under implementation, and I think that is coming into shape right now, and a lot of farmers are looking forward to more support from the government. I think going forward by 2047, I see a mix of about 5 gigawatt of rooftop solar and 5 gigawatt of PM Kusum should be part of the overall 70 gigawatt mix. And I think with the state government's promotion, in addition to the central government promotion, would help a lot of push to this subject, sir.
So,
Microgrids.
Interesting perspective, Mr. Srinivas. After talking in detail about renewables, I think we go to our traditional sector, which is the coal sector. So we have Mr. PM Prasad, who was the chairman of Coal India. Mr. Prasad, you worked in the coal sector your entire life, and we are now talking about net zero, and also a huge mix of renewables in our entire energy. Where do you think we are moving? In the direction of the thermal plants, new plants coming up, or how do you think the coal sector is going to be in next decade or two?
Respected Honorable Deputy CM Saab, respected Navin Mittal Saab, and thank you for providing me an opportunity to come and participate in Telangana Rising Global Summit. We have to understand, first of all, in Paris Agreement 2015, just transition word has coined worldwide, but European countries and maybe USA, other developed countries have started almost 20 years back. If, for example, German, there is a Ruhr coalfield is there, coalfield Ruhr. German at that time, 15 years back, the workers' population is around 2 lakhs. Now the workman population is 30,000. In 20 years, they could cut down. So this is a very tight target Telangana has taken, and a wonderful objective by 2047. Phasing down, definitely coal perspective, renewables are coming. One of the goal by having 40% connective renewable capacity already achieved, as the Honorable PM says, and now 50% target of non-fossil fuel are renewable. But coal, because of this base load requirement, it is going to stay in the next 2 to 3 decades. It may, the percentage from 50% may go down by 2047, maybe 30%. Now the coal sector's responsibility, or coal ministry, or even Singareni's CMD, he is here, or former CMD Secretary Sweder Saab is here. Our job is to cut down the emissions from coal, like by going to this first mile connectivities. We have almost stopped 60% blasting in coal by blast-free technology. Similarly, for overburden also blast-free. By first mile connected coal handling plants, we have to reduce the dumpers lead, and if you can reduce, recently in Pakri Barwadi, NTPC, Mr. Maheshwari is there, 150 vehicles are plying. With digital, by engaging Ola Uber in the mine, where 150 vehicles can be brought down to 40. Ola Uber in the only mine network. Everyone doesn't need, only manager, GM need a full-time vehicle. We can cut down 100 vehicles there. So each mining practice, unit of operations, maybe drilling, blasting, with digitization, we can cut down number of holes drilled, blasting amount we can save, haul roads, diesel emissions. We have seen from NERI studies, once we have developed this coal handling plant and first mile connectivity, even Singareni also these track lines have taken, railway lines have brought to nearer to the mines. So huge saving in diesel, dust emissions. So certain good unit operations we have to take. We have to become 10% GDP in the entire by 2047. So coal you cannot wish away. In next 10 years, Singareni cannot be stopped. Already Singareni is doing diversification like solar, pump storage, even green hydrogen, and Singareni going to other minerals. Recent auctions taken one mine in Karnataka. Similarly, as a country as a whole, the policy we have to reduce the emissions and we have to participate responsibly and sustainably. With that, coal will be there for a few more decades. Maybe not by 2047, it may up to 60. But diversification is also going, and since we are having abundant reserves, We cannot copy European model or developed countries model. We don't have petroleum and natural gas also. In Argentina and Chile, they are not touching even coal because they are having shale gas. So we cannot compare with them. So coal we have to do responsible mining, and we have to plan this diversification, and net zero for getting this we need $3 trillion even to convert this just transition. Just transition need huge funds. Here to Navin Mittal sir's attention, district mineral fund is there, every district. We cannot use it for other purposes. We can increase that quota. Similarly, we can increase escrow funds. This 9 lakhs per hectare can be 25-30 lakhs. Then this Ministerial and other 2 districts, the goal set. We can have reskilling and other things, tourism and other things we can develop before wishing away coal. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so I think your message is coal plants will be there, but the share will come down, but there will be a lot of efficiency required in managing the whole thermal and coal sector. Mr. PM Prasad is Mr. Janak Prasad is the chairman of Minimum Wages Advisory Board. So, Mr. Prasad, you come from the coal belt area.
Yes, sir.
And you've done a lot of work for labor welfare. What labor and social welfare protection we need to have in the coal mining areas, basically to ensure that this transition is just?
Respected Deputy Chief Minister, Energy Minister and Coal Minister, Bhakti Garu, Navin Mittal Garu, all the dignitaries participated in the debate. First of all, Singareni Collieries is the first government company in India. Recent past, up to 19th and 20th centuries, we are depending upon steam and coal. After that, we have transmitted to electricity and other activities. What is happening as far as transition is concerned? There are number of families dependent upon one sector. If we transit, there will be a lot of problems from the people who are dependent on them. For that, because the finance and energy is with our Deputy Chief Minister, we have to think of it. If we transit from one sector to other sector, whatever the people are going for that, we have to show the responsible job. Otherwise, it will be a rebellion. You might be seeing in what is happening in other countries like Nepal, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, like that. Because our Deputy Chief Minister has vast knowledge and foresight, he might be knowing if transition is going on up to 47 for sustainable of Telangana state. Meantime, we have to give some training to the displaced people. We have to modernize them. Another thing, whatever they destroyed, the developed countries done, they have enough done. Now they are preaching lessons to the developing countries. Now they are there. Another thing, most of the coal is being produced and power is being produced by government. Recently, when private players entered into power, one very important FGD is to be introduced in power plants. And it is a mandatory. But unfortunately, when they have entered, the clause was removed. So that what will be the ecological balance? What will be the climate change? It will affect on the agriculture also. Indiscriminately we are, advancement is there. Industries are going. Day by day, agriculture is coming down. For that only, we have to, all the industrial development depends upon agriculture also. Sugar industry, jute industry, cotton industry, we have to depend upon agriculture. We have to simultaneously develop agriculture also, so many people will be employed. Another thing, as far as Singareni College is concerned, our Deputy CM has taken the charge of coal and energy. Lot of welfare ministries are organized. Another thing, whatever the DMFT and CSR funds we are giving, somebody told, that has to be spent for skill development, encouraging the students, and we have to taking pressure from the budget or investment from outside. They are in rural area. As far as I know, number of persons are prepared to invest for industries. We have to conduct plans. Otherwise it is very difficult. In the rural area, if we conduct that type of sessions, it will be helpful for that. Because not only a lot of money is there in areas, they don't know how to invest, what will the position, how to prepare project report, they do not know. Another thing, sir. As far as secondary colleges also, some advancement is to be taken place, sir. Day by day, mines are residing. After receiving of the mines, there will be a lot of problem. For that also alternative. Recently, what our Deputy CM told, the diversification from coal to other sectors, critical minerals, and solar energy. By that, there will be a possibility of emission remission. That will be very important. Another thing, day by day in global heat, 1.5 Celsius degrees of heat is generating. So that a day will come, totally the ecological balance difference depend upon climate. Then there is shortage of food grains. Then there will be a lot of problem. Up to 47, I know that our people are that far-sighted. Certainly they will take care of it and they will sustain. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Miss Uma Bhattacharya, she's the trustee of Swaniti initiative, which basically works for bringing public services to the marginalized and socially inaccessible areas. So, Ms. Bhattacharya, what do you think is the need for a governance or a coordination mechanism to ensure that just transition is built into the energy and economic policy of the state?
Firstly, thank you so much for having Swaniti here. Thank you so much, Deputy Chief Minister, sir. So, what we feel after having studied for 2 years in Ministerial and Pedapalli, these two coal mining districts, we have studied very intensely with the workers and the household, the MSMEs, and what we realized that you need to have a task force. Because coordination between every department is very necessary at this point of time to ensure that what you are planning, and we have made a 10-year plan also, that what you are planning in this just transition among the people, this should be fruitful only if all the departments are coordinated properly and it goes down to the people. It is conveyed to the community that this is what is coming up, because the community is very willing to take it. But then it is our responsibility, it is like-minded other organizations' responsibility to support the government in ensuring that it reaches the people and to tell the people that the government is doing this for you. So this is very important at this point of time, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We also have Swarna Madam with us. She's the Principal Chief Conservator of Forest of Telangana. So ma'am, can you explain the role which Forest Department is going to play in this net zero transition which we are aiming till 2047?
Thank you, Naveen and Honorable Deputy CM Saab and everyone present here. We have been talking about development, what will be there in 2030, in 2039 and 2047. Lot of development is being envisaged. But then, how this development is going to happen? At what cost? And then two, what kind of ameliorative measures we need to take up to sustain this kind of fast development? This is what we need to look into. Most of the coal blocks in the country, even in Telangana, locate underneath the forest area, which is because since ages the coal has been there, forests led to that, and we need lot of forest land diversion for laying forest roads, telecommunication lines, irrigation projects, electricity lines, power projects. We need land outside as well as inside the forest areas. So when a land, part of the land is diverted toward this kind of projects, then how we are going to compensate that? This is what we kept in mind while writing our vision. I mean, from the forest department side, we wanted that to be incorporated in the vision document. That's what you can see now. Within the forest areas, what should be done, what measures we are already taking up, and how we are going to sustain that. We have few schemes like CAMPA. We also have constituted a fund like a green fund, Telangana Green Fund. We are going to get funds from JICA or different kinds of sources we are going to get the funds. And then where to do what activities. That's the point here. Degraded forest lands are there. Could be due to ecological succession or biological pressure, human intervention or human interference. All this we have to take in count. And then we have a network, 7,200 square kilometers of protected area network, which includes 3 national parks, sanctuaries and 2 tiger reserves. Have to protect them. Lot of human interface is happening now. Man-animal conflicts are arising. Have to handle that. So everything is thought about, and then have we to confine this afforestation measures to only the reserve forest areas which are under the control of the forest department? No, we have to go beyond. Forestry is beyond forest department's conventional measure. We have to involve everyone, every stakeholder, all other line departments, government departments, all other public, then other stakeholders who are involved in this. We need to, go for PPP, already we started. We have to go for CSR, and Mr. Harish, we have been on a national level discussion forum, like have to bring in more CSR to forestry sector, biodiversity sector, because mostly it goes toward health, education and other sectors. How we can bring that to this sector? And we have urban forest parks now. Like Hyderabad is expanding beyond its limits, and all the forest blocks, reserve forest blocks, now they are becoming part of this urban conglomerate. And we need to protect them, we need to use them for various uses, and we also have to create green lung spaces for such expanding city, which is going to be #1 in the country, and maybe it is one of the top 10 mega cities across the globe. And then rural areas. Have we to confine to only this? Municipalities have to be engaged, GHMC, HMDA, but apart from this, what? Then we have to involve every citizen. If they fell trees, they have to compensate. Could be outside forest areas only, but they need to, and we have to implement this mechanism strictly. And in rural areas, of course, gram panchayats, local administration, village administration, we need to involve. And apart from this, education, climate literacy, environmental education, we need to involve NGOs, and we have the plans for all this. Wildlife, forestry, urban forestry, all aspects are covered. Apart from this, ecotourism is another area which we have been focusing on, where you have good, beautiful forest areas, but they don't have access to general public because of the various reasons. That's where we need to identify, and it could be nature trails, it could be a safari ride, it could be in some other thing in some other fashion, but giving an interface so that public public representatives can appreciate what the forest can offer. Because most of us see from roadside, or little bit inside. But there are beautiful locations in Telangana. We have wonderful wildlife, and it's our job to protect this, expand our domain, which it should not be confined to forest department alone. We need to involve everybody, then only the sustainability will happen, and the sustainable development is the mantra which everybody is talking about in the developed countries especially. And so this development not at the cost of natural resources which we are already having, but this will be used to enhance whatever investments come in to that would come to the state. Part of it should go toward this sustainable development. This is what we are thinking about, and we have planned, and we try to incorporate as much as possible on a broader level. Thank you.
Thank you. So forest is a real integral part of this net zero transition journey. We also have Mr. Ahmed Nadeem, who is the Principal Secretary of Environment, Forest, Science and Technology. So Nadeem, what is the work which your department is going to do, both in the environmental side as well as the forest side, to have this net zero goal?
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, Honorable Deputy CM Gariki, the moderator and my senior colleague, Naveen Garu, all the distinguished panelists here. So we heard the speakers speak about what development activities are going to take place to take Telangana into 2047. The Honorable Deputy CM also in his address mentioned about that the development is not going to be just mindless development, but it will be an inclusive, just human development. So we are very conscious of this effort, and we also know the role the forest plays as a natural carbon sink. Forest and the green cover, if we see as of now, the forest has about 19% cover of the total area of Telangana. Total area of Telangana being about 1,12,000, of which 19% presently is covered by forest. Similarly, outside the forest also, we have some green cover in the form of trees, etc., which is another 3%. So all put together, about 22% of the current area presently is the total green cover of Telangana. This we will raise to 33%. By 2047, we will raise this green cover. Green cover means forest cover plus outside forest green cover. So this will be raised from 22%, which is currently there, to 33% by 2047. And to achieve this, we will plant about 2.5 billion trees, which is 250 crores in the next 22 years. As a result of which, the green cover which will be there, it will act as a natural carbon sink. And as per the estimates by the experts, it will account for about 986 million tons of equivalent of carbon dioxide which is emitted. So it will play a very significant role in acting as a natural carbon sink and to mitigate the impact of the climate change which is caused by the various development activities such as data centers and etc., which we know it produces lot of heat. Similarly, it will also provide green jobs to the local communities, thus not only as a natural carbon sink, but it also provides the green jobs. In addition to this, we will also create wealth from waste. That is, we will bring this concept of circular economy into full fruition. It will be a civic practice-based system of waste removal. Telangana will innovate and it will create waste. It will turn the waste into wealth. It will lead to a sustainable industry and it will a regenerative economy. It will be a climate positive economy by 2047 with nearly complete segregation, about 98% recovery from the waste, will harvest and then reuse it. Zero untreated effluent will be released and methane neutral solid waste management system. So this will go a long way in not only making all the cities cleaner, but also Telangana a leader in achieving a sustainable industrial development aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals 2030 of the United Nations.
Thank you, Nadeem. That's a very interesting perspective on circular economy and using forests as a carbon sink. Finally, I would give a minute to Mr. Mohammed Saif, who's from Ernst & Young. Mohammed, you've heard all the panelists talk about various aspects of this net zero journey. What do you think are the key focus areas we have to focus on in next 3 to 5 years to be on target of this goal?
Sir, thank you very much, first of all, to you and Deputy CM, sir, for having me on the stage. Sir, we have seen the perspective from both the demand as well as the supply side. What, if you ask me, top 2 agenda items from my side would be to have a very clear decarbonization roadmap for the state that would identify almost every sector, so that going forward, what would each sector need to do to move towards that decarbonization journey. That is one. The second thing is, when you move towards decarbonization or net zero, you require a decent amount of capital. Now, one option, a plain option, is that the government puts everything in itself. But there are ways where we can also see and come out with an agenda of monetizing the existing assets that are there with various departments and using that money to fund the decarbonization activities and become more self-reliant. I think I'll close with this.
Thank you, Saif. I think we've had a very enriching discussion. I would say the key takeaways are that Telangana's net zero goal of 2047, though it is ambitious, but it is achievable. There are a series of things we need to do to achieve that. And we also need to have granular targets over every 5-year period to be on course of this journey. Our energy mix is going to be about 139 gigawatts, 780 terawatt hours. And a major portion of this, upward of about 70-80%, is going to be renewables. Now, a major component of this also has to be the distributed renewables, because that's where the prosumers come in. And we need to have a focus not just on the affordability and reliability of energy systems, but also sustainability. Coal plants are here to stay for next 2 decades, but the share of thermal energy will come down. And for that, we need to have a focus on our coal generating districts, especially the people there, so that we also target alternative areas to focus on, to ensure that the economic progress in these districts is also commensurate with the journey of the rest of the state. We also need to have in mind the sectors which depend on the sections which depend on the coal generation projects. Swanathi is doing a lot of work in that. Forest is going to play a very, very important and integral role in this journey. Forests will act as carbon sinks, which is very important, because though the renewable sector may be net zero, but the share of the manufacturing sector as well as thermal sector, you need to have some kind of a carbon capture, utilization, carbon capture, storage and utilization. And there is nothing better than having forests as a carbon sink. So I think there are great takeaways from this panel discussion. We end here. I request our Honorable Deputy CM to hand over mementos to the panelists as a token of our gratitude for participating in this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And now I request our Deputy CM, Bhatti Vikramarka sir, to felicitate our panelists on stage. We'll start with Mr. Abhijit Pandit Garu, co-founder, director of DAM Infrastructure. Mr. Abhijit Pandit Garu. Sri Janak Prasad Garu, Chairman, Minimum Wages Advisor, Government of Telangana. Sri Janak Prasad Garu, Chairman, Minimum Wage Advisor, Government of Telangana. Mr. Sarit Maheshwari, CEO, NTPC Green. Sri Srinivas Kokadapu, MD Solar Bull Energy. Sri Harish Yarlagada Garu, founder, CEO, Mahalakshmi Group, former founder, chairman, Greenco. Professor Raj Kiran Garu. A big round of applause for Mr. Raj Kiran for hosting this beautiful panel discussion. Netra Walwalkarji, co-founder, VP Net Zero Energy. Srimati Uma Bhattacharya, trustee, Swaniti Initiative. Sri PM Prasad Garu, ex-chairman, Coal International Limited. Sri Himanshu Chawla. Mr. Mohammad Saif. Srimati Parminder Chopra. Shri Naveen Mittalji. Shri Ahmad Nadeem Garu. Srimati C. Suvarna Garu. May I also request Aski and Swaniti team to please step up, join us on stage for a group picture. So ladies and gentlemen, that was our panel discussion on the theme, the just transition into 2047, powering Telangana's future. I would like to thank all our distinguished panelists for their insightful and inspiring conversation on Rising Telangana 2047. Definitely all your perspectives have not only illuminated the challenges and the opportunities that we face, but have also strengthened our collective belief that Telangana is truly on the path of becoming a future-ready state. Thank you one and all for joining us. Thank you so much, sir. Our Deputy CM, Bhakti Vikramarka Gariki Guda ma ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాము. So ladies and gentlemen, we are up next to start our second session of our panel discussion. Initially there was a break of 15 minutes, but we are not taking a break as we move on to the next panel discussion.
Telangana become India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we asked support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, Pure and Rare. Core urban region economy, that is called Cure. Peri-urban region economy is called Pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called Rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is the largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Decades for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, we are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of constitution making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We ask experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047, when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we ask support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, Pure and Rare. Core urban region economy, that is called Cure. Peri-urban region economy is called Pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called Rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is the largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult, let us do it immediately. If you think it is impossible, I will give you more time as deadline. Today, I am more confident than yesterday. Yesterday was a dream, a plan. Today, all of you have joined us. I see you as a partners and stakeholders in the journey. With your support, we can achieve all our goals. Advocates for a separate state of Telangana. In 2014, under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi and Prime Minister of Dr. Manmohan Singh, we achieved our dreams. Telangana became India's youngest state. After 10 years, We are now trying to become India's most developed state and one of the best in the world. Following the Indian model of
as the best state for aerospace 4 times in a row, 2018, 2020, 2022 and 2024. In 2025, aerospace and defense exports surpassed pharma in Telangana's merchandise exports, a testament to sectoral transformation. Exports surged from 15,900 crores in 23-24 to 30,742 crores in just 9 months of 24-25. Telangana vision for the future: to consolidate our position and expand into high-value design, manufacturing and global partnerships. The state will adopt an integrated ecosystem strategy. We will focus on affordable infrastructure, global outreach, MSME competitiveness, skill development, innovation and export growth. The state will develop world-class aerospace and defense parks benchmarked with the leading aerospace space. Telangana will establish world-class centers of excellence and experience centers featuring advanced technologies, tools and training platforms. Telangana will establish specialized aerospace skilling programs and partnerships with global universities and industry partners. Through focused policy and world-class infrastructure, we will attract significant investments in aerospace and defense space sector, contributing significantly towards the 3 trillion economy we are targeting for the state. I'd like to hear from each one of you your views on our growing ecosystem and how we can grow from national best to global best ecosystem for aerospace, defense and space sector. Jai Hind, Jai Telangana. I request Dr. Satish Reddy, Air Marshal Fernandez wants to go because he wants to catch a flight.
We'll put them first.
We'll let him put. Air Marshal Fernandez, who will speak now. We were together at the National Defense Academy, together on MiG-21s, somewhere on the China border, and on MiG-23s for a long time. Very distinguished fighter pilot. Now he's heading Lockheed Martin, India. Thank you.
Just 1 second. He is heading the Lockheed Martin unit of India. Now Lockheed has already established the helicopters cabin manufacturing unit here with the Tatas. Then they also established a C-130 manufacturing here, and also with the Air Force they have the MRO. In fact, we had just 2 days back with their COO a meeting in Delhi. I was there for almost about 2 hours. So we were all looking at what next. What next Lockheed is going to do in India, and particularly we are talking about now today Hyderabad, because you heard the topic theme. Hyderabad is flying high. I will tell later after you talk why it is flying high. The rise of aerospace. So when we are flying high, where you will take it, Lockheed Martin will take us further, is what we are going to ask you. Please.
Honorable Minister.
All the people who are standing may be seated, please. All those people who are in the side, either be seated or otherwise can be outside. Please. All the people who are standing. On the left side particularly, Mr. Fernandez.
Thank you, Dr. Reddy. Honorable Minister, Dr. Reddy, my other esteemed panelists, Chief of Air Staff, V.R. Chowdhury, retired. Lockheed Martin, like Dr. Reddy covered, was the first, I think the first. I'm very lucky also to have a very trusted partner here on the panel with me, Masood Hussaini. Lockheed Martin has partnered with Tatas from the time they came to India It happened in approximately 2009-2010 time frame. When I think Lockheed Martin took a chance and they were the first to actually partner with private sector. Up to then, most defense manufacturing was done mainly by DPSUs. And in 2010, Lockheed Martin decided to partner with Tatas and make their empennages for the C-130. So it's been 15 years of a very close partnership, all in Hyderabad. And now we have two JVs here, one with, both are with Tatas. One is the Sikorsky one, where we manufactured some helicopter cabins for the S-92s. And TLM All, where we manufacture the empennages for the C-130, and now we manufacture fighter wings for the F-16. I'm sure Masood will speak more to this, and he'll support me when I say that any OEM looks for a couple of things. One is to make sure there's as little risk when he puts work into a place. The other one is whether he would get good returns from that, in that order of priority. And to lead to all this, there are three things that I thought are most primary, and all of that, and I'll tell you why I talk about Telangana in this. So the first thing that any OEM would look at is the consistency of policy. And I must say Telangana has done yeoman work in this by coming out with the IPAS, TS IPAS, which actually legalizes, it's an act that legalizes the time in which clearances have to be given, the right to clearances. Those are very, very advanced steps. Other states also have things like that, like single window systems and things like that, but I think Telangana is the one state where it is actually legalized. So that's a big plus. The other one is the infrastructure. Hyderabad has been very good as far as infrastructure. All I can say is that they've been very positive. The roadways are very good. Their communications with all major cities, all major ports are very good. And Masood will back me up in this, that during COVID, because of the help that we got from the Telangana government, we did not miss a single delivery. Right throughout COVID, we did not miss a single delivery of our empennages to our base in Marietta, the Lockheed Martin base in Marietta. And lastly, I would talk about the training. How easy is it to get people to fill in the requirement that an OEM has? So the number of ITIs that Telangana has is not the largest in India, but the density close to Hyderabad is very high. And here I must say, the last time that we met with the Telangana government, I think the Chief Minister who met us was slightly delayed because he had gone for the inauguration of the Act. Those are the advanced centers of technology, which is being helped out by Tata Technologies, and they have elevated the entire ITIs to a much higher standard. So these three things is something that I had to talk about Telangana and why it makes such a good location for anyone who wants to put work over here. Thank you, Dr. Reddy. I finished.
Thank you. Thank you. We will like to hear from you later what are further plans and all that, and that we don't leave you. We like to get. So you will hold till Air Chief Marshal Chaudhary leaving?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Now I request Air Chief Marshal Chaudhary, who was the former Chief of Air Staff, and he is also settled in Hyderabad. Born here and now settled also in Hyderabad. And in fact, I like to say that the way we are meeting now after Operation Sindoor first time, the way our armed forces, particularly the way Air Force has done extremely well, fabulous job during Operation Sindoor and made the country proud, teaching a lesson to Pakistan. Give a big hand please. Now, you know Hyderabad, you have seen the whole life as in the Air Force and the way various things have come up. Now you are getting LCA Mach 1, Mach 2, AMCA, then various other systems and all that. And you are seeing Hyderabad as shape, how it has shaped. How do you feel that with respect to Air Force particularly, Hyderabad will be coming up, and what are the more opportunities globally industries coming, within the industry coming up? What are your plans so that Hyderabad get flourished? Just 1 minute then. Memento, please. I request Honorable Minister to present a memento to Mr. Fernandez. Request Air Chief Marshal Chowdhury ji.
Honorable Minister and members on the dais here. First of all, thank you very much for this question. And Dr. Reddy, sitting amidst all the industry heads here and the head honchos of the avionics and the aerospace industry, it will be incorrect for me to speak anything on the industrial issues. But two fundamental issues I want to speak about. Everybody so far has mentioned about infrastructure and skill. What I think the way forward for Telangana and Hyderabad in particular is to probably look for an aerospace university where we can start training at all levels, merge the ITIs, merge the engineering, the aeronautic and aerospace divisions of colleges to bring them under one aeronautical university, and make Hyderabad the cradle of aviation. It is already the cradle for the Indian Air Force. You are aware that all the basic training takes place here in Hyderabad. Everybody in the Air Force who learns about flying does so in Hyderabad. So I think it's a good base, the infrastructure exists, the talent exists to set up an air university. The second aspect I just mentioned in passing to the Honorable Minister, as an analysis of the conflicts that are going on across the globe, the vulnerability of our air bases close to the border has increased manifold. It is going to be more and more difficult as the days go by to sustain and to protect our bases which are so close to the border. I think time is ripe to start thinking of creating an air base in Telangana. Today our aircraft and weapons have capability of going across our borders right from the heart of the country, that is in Telangana. So I think if we can make a beginning, if the government offers, let's say, 1,000 acres of land, I'm sure this offer can be taken up, and in the long run we can build a fighter air base here in Telangana.
Very good. You will stay for some time. Okay. Now, before proceeding further with the other panel members who are present here, I like to mention a couple of things why Hyderabad is flying high. Now, if you look traditionally, the way the things which have been established in Hyderabad, other than what Honorable Minister has mentioned, various things about Hyderabad and other things, like to mention that there are about 11 DRDO laboratories here in Hyderabad, and almost about 70% of the defense DRDO budget comes to Hyderabad. And we have here 3 BDL units, CMD BDL is here. There are 3 BDL units. There are 2 HAL units here. Then there is Bharat Electronics Limited. Then you have a Medhani here. Then you have NFTDC here. You have ECL here. You have NFC here. And then we have more than 1,000 industries which are working for the defense and aerospace here in the country, other than the ISRO, NRSC, what I mentioned along with this. There are so many things which have come up here. In fact, the things which have been developed in Hyderabad over the years, now the production value of those items which have been developed like Akash, BrahMos, various Agni and other missiles, all electronic warfare systems and all that, has touched now 1 lakh crores. 1 lakh crores systems which have come out of Hyderabad have been produced and various industries have taken up. And so now you are seeing various other industries. You have Adani, you have Tata, you have Bharat Forge, you have name anything. Most of the industries are also come up to Hyderabad and they are all working on various systems today here. That is why Hyderabad is flying high. In this scenario, now we have Bharat Dynamics Limited CMD Commodore Madhavrao. What next? What BDL is going to produce? What are the new systems going to be? What is the valuation of them? And how many more production value you are going to bring to Hyderabad is what we are going to ask you.
Good evening to everybody. And thank you once again, sir, for this excellent environment to talk about Telangana, Hyderabad and the role that BDL plays in this whole setup. I must thank the Honorable Minister, my Dr. Satish Reddy and the co-panelists for this opportunity. BDL has been here in Hyderabad for more than 55 years now. It has been established in 1970 to manufacture weapon systems for the armed forces. And like what Dr. Reddy just brought out, BDL has been associated with the armed forces for equipping them with the potent weapons that are required for our national safety and security. We started off with a plant next to DRDO. In 1983, when the IGM-DP program came up, BDL was chosen as the production partner for the DRDO design-developed missiles, and therefore we were next door to DRDO, and we worked with DRDO, and like Sir brought out, there are 11 labs. The missile complex is in Hyderabad. Majority of the labs related to the missile complex are in Hyderabad. That not only enabled BDL to grow, but I would say, thanks to DRDO in Hyderabad, the MSMEs grew along with us. As on date, we have about 3,500 companies which are registered with BDL, of which 1,500 of them are MSMEs. And majority of the MSMEs are from this area. Apart from the MSMEs, we also have almost 25 large companies. Some of them have been listed out just now, but there are, I can see many of the CEOs and MDs of other companies also in the audience. Hyderabad has been a hub for the defense and aerospace industry. BDL next moved on to another plant in Medak, which is the Banur unit, which is again a 1,000-acre plant where we make missiles again and other weapon systems. And we're making the latest Astra missile, which is an air-to-air missile from this plant of ours. With respect to future, we've acquired 500 acres close to this place in Ibrahimpatnam, where the new plant is getting commissioned. We have started with phase 1 with some test facilities, and the phase 2, which is going to take on the maximum manufacturing capability, is coming up in Ibrahimpatnam, not very far from here. So this plant is going to manufacture all the new generation missiles, largely being developed by DRDO and productionized by BDL. We are going to make the QR-SAM missile here. We're going to make the cruise missiles, which are going to be manufactured by BDL, will be made in Ibrahimpatnam. We are also looking at the larger missiles, which will be having higher ranges, like what the former Air Chief just brought out, that today we are looking at very long-range ballistic missiles, which can go across countries to meet our requirements. Those missiles are going to be manufactured here. And all the test facilities, we were all very blessed to have DRDO here to have the test facilities which enable the testing of various products that we made. But also, we are setting up new test facilities in Ibrahimpatnam to enable not only supporting BDL, but also the various MSMEs who are working with us, so that the load on the DRDO with respect to production testing is eased out, and they can focus on the testing and development of newer products. So by and large, I would say that Hyderabad has been a great place for BDL, and that is how we had all the first 3 plants coming up in Hyderabad, and it is supporting all the requirements of what is currently in manufacturing, and that's going to be manufactured for the next 10 years. We are building up our capacity and making BDL future ready to take on all the challenges of the new products that are required for our armed forces and also for the export market. I would like to tell you that BDL has done more than 1,200 crores of exports last year, and we are going to do about 1,000 crores this year. And this figure will continuously rise. Therefore, Telangana and Hyderabad in particular has been a great support to BDL, and on the converse, BDL also contributes to this economy greatly. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. In fact, BDL has produced so many Akash missiles, more than 20,000 crores worth of missiles. And in Akash missile, 85% of the parts come from private industries. BDL is a system integrator. So much is the contribution of the industries. And Akash is one missile which has again played a very important role in Operation Sindoor, protecting our country in a big way. Now we have again one more company which has again produced a large number of missiles, that is BrahMos, a Indo-Russian joint venture. And again BrahMos, like Akash, has played a vital role in the offensive role in Operation Sindoor in a big way. Now the BrahMos is producing for various countries now, not only for India, exporting in a big way. And I like to ask the CMD, who is here, MD, Dr. J.R. Joshi, Jaitit Joshi, what next you have as a Indo-Russian collaborations? Are you trying to bring some more? Or you are going to have an updated, modernized weapons? Or what else you are going to bring it to Hyderabad is what we are looking at you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister and my ex-boss, Dr. Satish Reddy ji. Hello. And all the panelists and many of the CEOs of the companies. We are building the present version of the things from which we are firing from the land, ship and air version. And to accommodate the thing, we want to make it a new generation missile, which is a sleeker version to come on the LCA. That is a major thing we are doing it. The diameter we are reducing it so that we can fire it from the submarine. These are the new developments, and also hypersonic version we are working on it. One thing, Hyderabad, as everybody has told, it's a fantastic place. I always keep telling, from airport to any part of the city which is 70 kilometers or 80 kilometers flat, 1 hour, 10 minutes we can reach. No other city has got this type of infrastructure. We have got various industries, last 50, 60 years industries have been built. That is whether it is DRDO, space and atomic energy. All the 3 strategic sectors and the defense PSUs are there. However, one thing which I see the lacking is the core engineering field is lacking. We are coming up with so many aerospace companies where we require hardcore mechanical, electronics and aerospace engineers, which definitely all the industry partners and including Masood, who is on the panel, and Commodore Madhav Rao ji, we don't get industry ready engineers. That is the very, very big worrisome factor for an industry. and we train them, and finally they leave it for a greener pasture in some other sector, maybe like banking or some other IT sector and all. The hardcore engineering thing is dying. I request Telangana government to put some efforts on that one. We have the quality consciousness also is very low. Day before yesterday, the conclusion, I was in a valedictory function of IIM, Indian Institute of Metals. 1,700 scientists and academicians and industry partners from across the world participated in IIT. And we are doing one more event on the platform of ISNT. We are trying to bring it to Hyderabad and do it, for which I am the president also. We are doing training and certification, but the skill set of the people is very, very low. So skills university, any state government has started. We should bring in all these societies and train and certify the people in a bigger way. Unless we do this thing, our core engineering sector is going to die. Many of the engineering colleges in Hyderabad have closed their mechanical and metallurgical engineering branches, which is a very worrisome factor. We have so many mines, even though Singareni collieries are there, we don't have any single extractive metallurgist left, or a metallurgy branch is there in the country. And same is the case with the mechanical engineering, and electronics also is going down. Everything is getting into AI, machine learning and all. Unless we have a hardcore engineering, we cannot do anything with the AI and machine learning. We should have a model wherein all these societies can help the state government to frame the curriculum. Recently, for diploma, they have come up for the curriculum framing for mechanical engineering graduates, which we have done it. So the many societies are there which are headed by the people in or around Hyderabad or from the Hyderabad. So we can be of some help so that aerospace industry can be built and Hyderabad can become a big aerospace industry. Earlier, few hours back, Deputy CM of Karnataka was also telling he will also partner with us, taking cue from them. Bangalore is doing a lot of things in the aerospace industry, as he was telling that his export is much more than the IT export. We also should aim for that one, and all the industries will be supporting the cause of the Telangana government in this venture.
Thank you, J.R. Joshi. Now, I just move from defense to space. We have been talking about defense, but space also is doing extremely well. India has become one of the leaders in the world in the space-related activities. Government has come out with so many measures wherein private industry is participating in the defense activities in a big way. We have two people connected to the space here. One is Ananta Technologies, the MD, Mr. Subbarao is here. And also we have the startup, which I'll come to him, Nagabharat, a little later. So, Dr. Subbarao-ji, looking at the space industry particularly, for Hyderabad, we have only one laboratory here, NRSC, but then a lot of space industries have come, a lot of startups have come. You yourself, you are doing extremely well, and you are heading the space organization in the industry side also. What do you think in the next few years, space industry movement-wise, and what do you expect from the government of Telangana to do for it to flourish further, to fly into the space beyond geostationary? They are already flying high, so beyond that you need to fly.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Minister Garu, Uttam Kumar Reddy Garu, Satish Reddy Garu, and distinguished panelists and distinguished participants here. See, the subject today we are discussing about is in the plan that the rise of Telangana. In this, we are talking about 3 trillion economy that Telangana is going to achieve by 2047. In order to achieve the 2047 3 trillion economy, in the space can play major role. In fact, this is such a role that can play for the acceleration growth of the entire Telangana. Perhaps we have to build what is known as the digital highways. That is a bandwidth distribution across the Telangana through which knowledge can be transferred, which means we are talking about education, medicine, a lot of other things also can be there. Entire knowledge can be transferred to the villages from here. See, that's where, even Abdul Kalam was talking about a pura, that digital divide between the urban areas and the rural areas can be bridged using the satellite technology on that. So, there are already about the defense ecosystem, many people have been talking about it, and the panel also knows about that part. Sir, even the defense systems, Satish Reddy garu, I want to tell you just only one point, that even the defense area, thanks to DRDO and also BDL and BrahMos and other pillars, today private industry can build a missile as a whole, a launch vehicle as a whole. The example is that we have the example also here in the startup company which builds the entire launch vehicle. Similarly, satellites can be built from here. So that means ecosystem as already existing. Only thing is the policy also enables, the government of India policy today enables that. Now the state government merely not look at the allocation of land, only that, we should think something beyond that. The allocation of land is world syllabus, sir. And as far as this is concerned, I think how the industry, the government of Canada, Telangana can involve in the industry in terms of not only building up the industry in terms of, as I told you, the digital highways to building up that part of it, through which, even government policies can reach the village level. So that way many things can be done. Similarly, in the remote sensing area, see, one is upstream side we are talking about the launch vehicles and satellites. Downstairs, applications of the satellite data to the various development initiatives. So that can become the part of that. See, in order to become the 3 trillion economy, space must be involved in a big way. That's all I can say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Subaraji. 1 minute.
Subara garu, thank you for your suggestion. You please be in touch with us, and Magivana, you can make a note for us how exactly you want the Telangana government to go forward with the space sector.
Having entered into space, let me continue in the space, bring the startup forward. We have Skyroot, and Skyroot is the first company to test a launch vehicle. And just very recently, just about 1 week back or 10 days back, Honorable Prime Minister has inaugurated a big unit of Skyroot in Hyderabad, very nearby from here on the Srisalem road itself. So the founder of it, Nagbharat, is here. What are the Skyroot plans and what are the various startups which are coming up, and how the startup ecosystem is going to come up in Hyderabad in the space sector is what I wanted to know from you.
Thank you so much, Satish Reddy garu, and thank you, the Telangana Rising Global Summit team, for giving me the opportunity to be part of this esteemed panel to share my thoughts on this very important topic. So we are Skyroot. We are a launch company based in Hyderabad, and in 2022 we became the first private company not only in India but also in South Asia to launch a rocket to space. And we are getting ready for our first orbital launch of our Vikram 1 rocket, which we hope to do in the early to 2026. And the reason we started in Hyderabad also, like as any startup ecosystem, when most startups start in cities majorly because of the ability to hire good talent. And the reason why there are multiple cities to choose from, the reason why we started from Hyderabad is precisely because of the reason, as Satish Reddy garu mentioned, the excellent manufacturing ecosystem that has been built and nurtured over the decades by the huge number of DRDO labs and the BDL, BrahMos kind of organizations. So that we can, like our first rocket, most of it was not just designed in-house, but also manufactured in Hyderabad. The ability to get things done in close proximity was the key reason why we started out in Hyderabad. And when it comes to the contribution of private space startups and private space tech to the economy, just to give you a glimpse, the space economy currently is around $400 billion, and it's set to transition to a $1 trillion by 2030. And India, being one of the top 5 nations in the world who can rub shoulders with the top 5 nations in the world in terms of space technology, by the technological capability our government space program has, but still we hold less than 2% of this global space economy. And the space reforms that have been introduced in the 2020 and subsequently have this single point agenda of making India's share in the global space economy to a double-digit percentage, a 10% share, and even beyond. And that transition can only happen not just by a governmental space effort. It is the private industry participating in building things. The capability of building doing system engineering has to come to private industry, not just manufacturing capability. We have very good aerospace grade manufacturing capability that has been privatized since decades. And what is happening over the last decade and accelerated post the space reforms is this ability and the drive, both by the established corporates, but also by the new age startups, to be able to build and design and develop end-to-end systems from scratch. And that is the transition that we are going to see. And this, like well before 2047, the world is going to transition from a purely earth-based economy to a very space-integrated economy. And it's not just going to be earth observation, communications and defense, like even the climate awareness, even the data infrastructure is going to be space-based. And this is the transition that India cannot miss. And we should take a lead in architecting this transition and this transformation to a space-integrated economy. And as a country, we are going to, this is a crucial decade where we are going to transform from a net importer of advanced deep tech solutions in aerospace and defense to an exporter of these deep technology solutions in aerospace and defense. And Telangana has all the ingredients to be the epicenter of this transformation because it has great infrastructure and right governance with the right ambition. And if we do things, there are a few things that needs to be done rightly. As Sir pointed out, establishing a specialized industry-ready talent pipeline is very much important, especially in the core engineering fields. Because having people in core engineering, strong fundamentals in core engineering field, who can leverage the AI tools and AI capabilities to actually accelerate the work. What takes 1 month can be done in days, but can only be done by people who have core fundamentals in the core fundamental sciences and core engineering fields. So that is establishing specialized talent pipelines is one thing that government should focus on. So for industry to be able to take leverage of this democratic dividend and accelerate forward. And also enable policies that attract a long-term investment, high gestation period in investment. So I'm sure like most of the policies might not be a state subject, some will be in the central government domain, but like incentivizing, enabling like long-term investment for the investment ecosystem so that they can invest in long gestation period, deep tech development ventures, so that all the deep tech ventures can attract the right amount of seed capital and growth capital to be able to become the OEMs of the world from India is in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. I like to mention one thing for industry-ready workforce now. The government has taken a decision where a minor degree in BTech in defense technologies is being introduced now. It's part of the 4 years curriculum, but there are specializations where he studies so that he is industry-ready workforce. 18 credits are allocated for this, and I was the chairman of the syllabus drafting committee, and then the AICT has accepted and promulgated now. Next year onwards, these courses will start. So that should fill in some gaps. But what Joshi said is, everybody is going to computer science, IT, data sciences, AI, ML. You should also be having people studying the core subjects. This is industry-ready workforce, it will be taken care. Now we have Mr. Jitender Gavankar. He is the CEO of Saffron. Saffron is one again who has done great things, particularly to Hyderabad. Now Saffron has established the largest ever MRO in Hyderabad for the civil engines, civil aircraft engines. Just very recently, Honorable Prime Minister 10 days back has inaugurated it in the Aero City of GMR 10 days back. Similarly, for the military aircraft, M88 engine, again outside the France, this is the only MRO which is established in Hyderabad. They also have cable harness and related plant which is done. Like to ask Gavanka, Saffron, we like to see MRO established for the 2 engines. We are extremely happily thankful to you. Will it bring manufacturing also many units here and then manufacture from this country and export to the world is what we are looking at. See, the country started exporting. Last year the country has exported 23,666 crores of worth equipment from here. Now we need to see more. So will you be coming like these 2 units you brought to Hyderabad in manufacturing unit also will you be bringing here?
So, coming straight to the question, we are already manufacturing in the same GMR Aeropark where we inaugurated the MRO. In fact, the manufacturing was set up before MRO. In 2020, we had laid that foundation. In 22,
I said that. I said about it, but that is cable harness and
No,
related
that
and
is
some of the small units.
cable.
But big manufacturing units,
So
like
we-
engine you manufacture here.
The complete engine is some time away, I would say. But right now on the LEAP engine, about 13 part references we manufacture out of Hyderabad. We manufacture cable harnesses for LEAP engines here. We manufacture Rafale cable harnesses here. Falcon aircraft harnesses are manufactured here. So those manufacturing activities happen out of Hyderabad. There are some other manufacturing plants of us, but they are in other city like Bangalore. There is a possibility that if the Indian Air Force bigger project of Rafale gets through and Dassault gets selected as the potential supplier, and back of that it would make sense to set up the Rafale engine manufacturing, and that is definitely on the thought process.
Thank you. We like to hear some more good news from you in the coming future. I'm sure TR-40 and other engines which are being imported here and then those units are supposed to be manufactured here. I am sure you will be able to manufacture them here. Now, when I say the manufacturing sector in the country today in defense, last year, out of the 1.75 lakh crores of the capital budget, 1.5 lakh crores worth of equipment has been manufactured indigenously in the country. And now immediately target kept for 25-26 is 1.75 lakh crores worth of equipment to be manufactured here in the country. Now for the year 28-29, the target given by Honorable Raksha Mantri is 3 lakh crores worth of equipment to be manufactured here. That means it is double of what it is in the next about 3 to 4 years. So the manufacturing is going to take place in a big way in the country. So the industries, MSMEs, bigger industries will be playing a major role. Tata is one which has been manufacturing many things. In Hyderabad is one of the first units which has established in Adibatla and supplying to the world the helicopter related units, various other things, working with the DRDO, supplying various units and all that. So like to know what are the further manufacturing plans from the man who is continuously behind whom we have been working with so long and all that, Mr. Masood. The workhorse is here. Like to know from him, from Tata's and also the manufacturing sector, what this 3 lakh crores, how it is going to happen and how you are going to bring it to Hyderabad. Those manufacturing like to hear from you.
Honorable Minister, Dr. Satish Reddy, firstly, thank you very much for the very kind words. It would have been nice if you had said this at May when my appraisal happens, but I'll take it as of now. Also to the other esteemed panelists who are with me, Dr. Joshi in particular, who we worked with a long time back. I think the nation is immensely proud of what BrahMos has done. Desh ki izzat rakh liya aapne, so thank you very much. Air Chief Marshal Chaudhary, thank you so much. Again, the air warriors are what has kept the nation and the way we live safe. So thank you for that. So I grew up in India in the 1980s. And growing up, at least the view was that India could not manufacture quality products. And if at that point in time I had come to you and said that some of the best equipment in the world, including the American presidential helicopter, will be manufactured in India, you would have taken me to Agra, got 200 rupees and a blanket, and admitted me into the mental asylum there. Those were some of the misconceptions that we had, or the doubts that we had when we started our journey in Hyderabad in 2008. Today I am pleased to say that every aircraft that you travel in the world has significant parts made from Hyderabad, and that includes the American presidential helicopter. Today, what I'd also like to add is those helicopters and aero engine parts, a significant portion of them are actually made by young girls from Telangana, from the most rural parts of Telangana, many of whom have never even seen an aircraft, let alone ride in an aircraft, and they build aircrafts as good, if not better, than some of the best mechanics in the world. So that itself is proof of, one, what India is capable, what the women of India are capable, and what the state of Telangana is capable of. So, in terms of capabilities, what we have built, of course, is the ability to build the full aircraft. We are also now building the full C295 aircraft flyaway. All the major sections of those are being made in Hyderabad. They get supplied to Vadodara, where the final assembly line is there. In addition to that, over the years, one thing I'll add to what JS mentioned, we are making the shaft of the LEAP engine for Saffron. This is for global orders. All the work that we do across the board is actually 100% export. Today, we started our engine manufacturing in 2016. At that time, we were doing less than 1% of the engine capability. Today, because of the work that we have done over the last 6 years, where we were supplied to all the global majors, Rolls-Royce, GE and Safran, up to 70% of the aero engine can be manufactured in our premises. And that is not just for commercial, but also for military engines. So it's a huge strategic benefit that the nation has. In terms of our future roadmap, one of the other things that we are doing is that we will be building the entire Dassault Rafale fuselage will be made in our factories in Hyderabad. All Dassault, two sources. There'll be one in France, there'll be one in Hyderabad. So 50% of Rafale fighters sold worldwide will have their fuselages made in Hyderabad. Similarly, all the shafts of the LEAP engine, 40% of those will be made here. Casings, nearly 80% are made here. If I see the growth, there is no limit to what looks ahead of us, because what we've been able to do over the last few years is to build the capability. I think we've set up the capability, the infrastructure, and also prove to the world that we can not only meet but exceed global standards of quality, on-time delivery, and cost competitiveness. And what has meant is today we are in a situation where we have an order backlog of nearly $4 billion reaching up to 2040 on the aero engine side alone. We've actually had to say no to a lot of work that we are doing. We are selectively choosing what we do and don't do. So I'm quite certain, Dr. Reddy, to the question that you asked, that the targets that have been set by the Honorable Raksha Mantri for exports can easily be done. There is an infrastructure here. The talent pool that we have in India, particularly in the state of Telangana, the rapid ability to assimilate and learn and deliver is what will make India amongst the foremost exporters of defense technology in a very short period of time.
Thank you, Mr. Masood. Very nice to hear all these things from you. Now you all heard from the eminent panels here. They're all from across various sectors of the defense and space. Everyone has done, or every organization has done in its own way, extremely good for the state of Telangana. Now, having heard this, we are all now convinced that Hyderabad is flying high in defense and space sector. So now what next? Next is to make Hyderabad a global hub for defense R&D, space R&D, and defense and space manufacturing. That is what is the theme. So how do we take it forward? all of you who have any suggestions in this, any proposals in this, may send it to the government and may send it to the Mr. Praveen or anyone else, and then those things can be studied by the government and taken forward. In fact, we thought we'll have some questions or queries or anything from the audience, but we are running very late. The next panel is also almost ready and they have to start here. That is why no questions or no queries are taken up from the audience. But whatever you have, you may put down on a paper or put down on a mail and send it. The mail ID will be given by Praveen and you can send it to all of them. Thank you very much, and I request Honorable Minister to hand over the mementos to all the panelists here.
Thank you one and all. And now I request Uttam Reddy Garu to felicitate our panelists. Firstly, our moderator for this panel session, Dr. G. Satish Reddy Garu. Air Chief Marshal, Shri Vivek Garu. Shri Naga Bharat Dhaka Garu. Thank you so much, each one of you, for joining us on stage and sharing your visions, expertise. Of course, definitely all your inputs do help us to see how technology, sustainability, industry governance and human capital together shape the Telangana of tomorrow. Your contributions today have added immense value to the dialogue and deepened our understanding of what a progressive, equitable and globally competitive Telangana looks like. On behalf of the organizers and everyone present here, I extend my heartfelt gratitude for all our panelists who are here. Thank you so much for sharing all your knowledge, your commitment to building the Telangana of 2047. Thank you so much, sir. As we move on to the next session of our panel discussion this evening, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined today by distinguished representatives from the industry, leaders from across the ASEAN region. Their perspective definitely helps us to understand not just where opportunities lie, but how can they be unlocked collaboratively. Moving May I request Uttam Reddy Garu to please stay back and join us for the next panel discussion as well.
Making, we decided to deliberate upon our future. We asked experts to tell us what we can achieve by 2047 when India will celebrate its 100 years of independence. This is how the dream of Telangana Rising 2047 was born. In our Telangana culture, when we wanted to do something great, it is important to take blessings from our gods. Then we ask support of our people who told us their expectations, their dreams. Then we took help from our officers. Then we asked help from experts in central government, then Indian School of Business, and finally Niti Aayog. My thanks to all of them for helping create this vision document. Today, as we begin our global summit, we feel fortunate that leaders from all sectors have come here. Business, corporates, policy, diplomats, government and experts. Today and tomorrow, we will keenly listen to all your ideas and feedback. As you know, Telangana is India's youngest state. It is full of exciting opportunities. Let me share the vision in brief. We want to become a $1 trillion economy by 2034 and a $3 trillion economy by 2047. We comprise around 2.9% of Indian population, but contribute around 5% of national GDP. By 2047, I want to contribute 10% of Indian GDP. Our strategy to make Telangana India's first and only state to be divided into 3 clear zones for service, manufacturing, agriculture. We call it Cure, Pure and Rare. Core urban region economy, that is called Cure, peri-urban region economy is called pure. Rural agriculture region economy is called rare. Let me mention the example of Guangdong province in China. Guangdong's economy is the largest for any province in China. In 20 plus years, they have achieved the highest investments and growth in the world. We want to replicate the same model in Telangana. We wanted to replicate Guangdong model. My state has taken inspiration from China, Japan, Germany, South Korea and Singapore. Now we are getting ready to compete with them. We have also invited them to collaborate, invest and support us in the Telangana rising journey. The vision may look hard, but we can do it. I tell my team, if it is difficult...
Consulate of Singapore, I request him to please join us on stage. His Excellency Mr. Edgar Pang. You look beautiful, ma'am. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, our next panelist and final panelist on stage to be invited is Mr. Pham San Chao, CEO, Asian Operations MD, Win Group. Can we have on stage Mr. Pham San Chao? Very warm welcome to you, sir. Well, welcoming all our panelists, can we hear a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our panelists from all across the world who have joined us for this panel discussion this evening. And now I request Aparna Devareji to take over the stage. Thank you.
Okay, good evening to all of you. I have great pleasure in welcoming distinguished representatives from Thailand, Malaysia, Cambodia, Vietnam and Singapore. I'm also very grateful to the Honorable Minister, Uttam Kumar Reddy Garu, Minister for Irrigation and CAD, Food and Civil Supplies, for chairing the session today. I also extend a warm welcome to representatives and officials of the Telangana government, as well as all the participants from various industries and organizations. Many of you have traveled long distances from different parts of the country and the world to be here today. We are especially privileged that the ambassadors of so many ASEAN countries could be here in person to speak to us on strengthening ties between Southeast Asia and Telangana. As many of you know, these ties are not new. There was a flourishing trade between both regions as far back as the 1st century. While we associate the word Ikat with Pochampalli village, very nearby, this word is actually a Malay word, or Mangikat, meaning to tie. The Telia Rumal, a specialty weave of this region, had high demand in Southeast Asia. The Telia technique traveled from here widely to the region of Southeast Asia. Each region there has its own unique Ikat weaves, such as the Sarawak in Malaysia, which is famous for its Ikat, and the most sophisticated and finest Ikat in the world was found in 19th century Cambodia. The warp Ikat techniques from the Deccan, especially with its geometric motifs, became popular amongst weavers all over Southeast Asia. So many things have traveled from here, but they were refined and mastered over there in your countries. Epics, textiles, architecture, and many things of course came back, and there was, considerable exchange. It was not a one-way street. If the Deccan had great builders, then the Cambodian Angkor Wat is the high point of this cultural heritage. So many influences, as you can see, back and forth between our cultures. Other historical links include the religions, Hinduism, Islam and Buddhism. The Satvahana dynasty promoted Buddhism in this region, which is home to many important Buddhist sites, and the brilliant Buddhist dialectician, Nagarjuna. And monks have been traveling from the region to Southeast Asia, and later dynasties such as the Golconda, the Kakatiyas and then the Golconda Sultanate continue this trade, trading diamonds with the Malay world. So clearly we have seen these linkages historically. People have been traveling, so tourism is not new. So perhaps this is why Hyderabadi travelers are so comfortable in Southeast Asia, because they're going there in such large numbers as tourists. Again, technology transfers are not new. Exchanges have been going on. Technology of the loom, of shipbuilding, of predicting weather patterns and climates. All these exchanges were ongoing, but are now morphing into new and modern forms, such as the exchanges of digital economies, renewable energy, food processing, and so on. The ships that once plied people and goods are now in the air, and it is the aerospace industries which are now the areas of collaboration. Telangana has much to learn from Southeast Asia. The region has seen such a significant rise in per capita income, even though we all started off, post-independence after colonial rule in the same situation. You have achieved high rates of literacy, access to healthcare, reduction of poverty, and a better standard of living for your populations. So this is climate change is a common challenge for you as well as us. But your countries have developed with an aesthetic sense, beauty, and a sense of pride in your cultural heritage. That's why your countries are so hospitable to tourists from here and all over the world. So we have much to learn from you. But Telangana can also offer its own expertise and development in digital services, IT and software development, advanced hospitals and medical care, pharma, aerospace, and film and creative industries. Hyderabad, with its rich and syncretic history, juxtaposing both the ancient and modern, is also the gateway to tourism in this region. And in the end, there's always ikat, the tie that continues to bind. So I now ask our distinguished guests on the panel to please speak and share their perspectives. I request His Excellency Ambassador Dato Muzaffar Shah Mustafa, High Commissioner of Malaysia to India, to begin with his remarks.
Thank you. Thank you very much, respected moderator. Shri Uttam Kumar Reddy, Honorable Minister of Irrigation and CAD, fellow panelists, business and industry leaders, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a pleasure to be part of the Rising Telangana Summit and to join this panel on Telangana partnering ASEAN. I would like to first and foremost commend the government of Telangana for creating this very good platform that reflects the ambition, openness and confidence in engaging with global partners including ASEAN. This discussion or this event takes place at a particularly significant moment. The global economy today is marked by heightened trade tensions, tariff uncertainties and geopolitical risk. Yet, these challenges are also creating opportunities. In this context, Telangana, ASEAN and Malaysia in particular are well positioned to work together to turn uncertainty and risk into opportunity. Let me begin by mentioning Telangana's economic strength, which stand out clearly to ASEAN and Malaysian business. In little over a decade, Telangana has built a strong reputation for policy stability, transparency and administrative efficiency. Mechanisms such as TSI Pass, the focus on time-bound approvals and sector-specific industrial ecosystem, send a powerful signal to global businesses. Economically, Telangana is among India's fastest-growing state, with a GSDP exceeding 16 lakh crore and a high and rising per capita income. The state's economic profile is distinguished by, for example, like Hyderabad's global stature as an IT and digital innovation hub, leadership in pharmaceuticals, life sciences and biotechnology, anchored by Genome Valley and BioAsia. A growing footprint in advanced manufacturing, electronics, aerospace, defense, and food processing. And of course, a vibrant startup and innovation ecosystem supported by strong academia-industry linkages. These strengths make Telangana not only competitive within India, but also highly compatible with ASEAN economies. This brings me to the next point, how Telangana can leverage the strengths of ASEAN. ASEAN today represents a combined market of over 670 million people, deeply integrated supply chains, and one of the fastest growing regional economies globally. ASEAN companies can bring reputable and strong manufacturing capabilities, strong electronics and E&E ecosystem, logistic and port connectivity, experience in regional production networks, and growing capabilities in green technologies and digital services. For Telangana-based companies, ASEAN offers a natural pathway for international expansion, whether through joint ventures, regional headquarters, or supply chain partnership. For ASEAN companies, Telangana offers market access, talent, innovation, and scale, supported by strong state and federal policies in India. At a time when global companies are diversifying supply chains due to trade and tariff risk, Telangana and ASEAN together can position themselves as trusted and complementary partners in global value chains. I would like also to touch on recent development in ASEAN, particularly under Malaysia's chairmanship, with the theme of inclusivity and sustainability. Malaysia's chairmanship of ASEAN places strong emphasis on greater regional integration, not only working with ASEAN member states but also with ASEAN partners, with focus on the following: strengthening regional economic resilience, facilitating trade and investment flows, advancing the ASEAN digital economy framework, and accelerating green growth, sustainability, and energy transition. ASEAN is so committed to deepening engagement with India, recognizing India's role as a major growth engine and strategic partner. India is already ASEAN's sixth largest trading partner, and there is a growing emphasis on moving beyond trade towards investment, technology collaboration, and sub-national partnerships, including with progressive states like Telangana. These developments create a favorable regional environment for greater ASEAN-India and ASEAN-Telangana economic interaction. Specifically for Malaysia, Telangana and Malaysia-India relations. Malaysia and India enjoy a comprehensive and fast-forward-looking partnership underpinned by strong trade, investment, and people-to-people ties. Malaysia is well positioned as a gateway to ASEAN, a hub for electronics, digital services, logistics, Islamic finance, and halal industries, and a partner in green technologies and smart, sustainable solutions. From Malaysia's perspective, Telangana stands out as a natural partner at the state level. Malaysian companies operating and engaging with Telangana have shared positive experiences, citing the availability of skilled talent, responsive state agencies, and collaborative ecosystem. Malaysian firms are already engaged in Telangana across IT and digital services, engineering and consultancy services, healthcare-related solutions, and participation in flagship platforms such as BioAsia. This engagement
Hello. 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 Hello, mic check.
Opens up opportunities for co-creating new global solutions. Talent. With massive investments in education, R&D and skilling, we are making Telangana's workforce ready for the world. We would like to work with ASEAN countries on tailor-made partnerships for skilling and talent mobility. I am happy to share that today we have signed 2 major MOUs with ASEAN multinational companies. Win Group from Vietnam has committed to invest rupees 25,000 crores, that is nearly 3.5 billion USD, in solar plants, EV and energy storage and industrial townships. AGIDC from Singapore will be investing nearly rupees 70,000 crores, that's about 8 billion USD, to set up AI-ready data centers in Telangana. This is a clear reiteration of their trust in the Telangana growth story. I am sure we'll unlock much more such mega projects in the near future. As Telangana rises towards 2047, we look to the ASEAN Tigers not just as economic partners, but as collaborators in creating new supply chains, new technologies, and new opportunities for our young populations. I look forward to your feedback and your suggestions in taking our partnership to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you to the Honorable Minister for his remarks. I now request His Excellency Ambassador Nguyen Thanh Hai, Ambassador of Vietnam to India, to please address his comments. Oh, he's not here. I think unfortunately he could not make it this evening, but we will ask Her Excellency Ambassador Chavanat Thangsupan to please, yes, whatever you prefer.
Hello. Namaste and Sawadi Naka. Honorable Minister, Excellencies, distinguished guests and participants. It's a genuine honor to be part of the Telangana Rising Global Summit. I extend my heartfelt thanks to the Governor of Telangana and Honorable Chief Minister Reddy for the gracious invitation. It's a pleasure to be here in the vibrant city of Hyderabad. Today's session on ASEAN-Telangana relations is timely and relevant. ASEAN continues to grow as a key economic partner for India. And within ASEAN community, Thailand stands ready to play a prominent role as India's gateway to the region. As Dato Mustafa already said, that Southeast Asia together, we have like 670 million people, so I think you're gonna be beneficial to this market. And we also interested in having opportunities to become your partner in IT manufacturing, pharmaceutical, food processing, agri-innovation, healthcare, smart logistics, and the startup ecosystem. Telangana's vibrant innovation culture aligns well with Thailand's ambition to become a more value-driven and technology-empowered economy. Our Act West strategy and India's Act East policy align seamlessly, making our cooperation both natural and strategic. This momentum was reaffirmed during the official visit of His Excellency Prime Minister Narendra Modi to Thailand in April this year, when both sides elevated the bilateral relationship into a strategic partnership. This was followed by the recent visit by my Foreign Minister, His Excellency Mr. Sihasat Phuongkiet Kao, from 29 November to the 2nd of this month, during which he met with the co-founder and executive chairman of Bharat Biotechnology Company here. And we explore the potential collaboration such as positioning Thailand as a vaccine manufacturing and distribution hub for the Southeast Asian market. And actually, Bharat Biotech Company already have trial his vaccine, chikungunya vaccine in Thailand, and it's very successfully done. And I hope that Thailand gonna be the first manufacturing hub for this chikungunya vaccine of the Bharat Biotech Company. And as I mentioned about this development, it will undoubtedly energize our efforts to expand cooperation across all sectors, while also supporting Telangana's ambition to emerge as a major global investment hub, reflected in the state's impressive 10.1 GDP growth, as Honorable Minister has already mentioned. Telangana's strength in IT, biotechnology, pharmaceuticals, food processing, advanced manufacturing, and even world-class tourism, as I have seen by myself, by my own eyes, yesterday and today, as well as it has been showcased during this year's Miss World pageant, in which Miss Opal Suchata from Thailand was elected, highlight the state's dynamic potential. And Thailand also sees vast opportunities in food, culture, cinema, and creative industries. As for food, Nara Thai restaurant runs by Aditya Bela Group, which already have 2 outlets in Mumbai and recently just opened the new one in Delhi, will open its chain in Hyderabad by the end of this month. So now you can enjoy Thai food at home. And Thailand remains a favorite filming destination for Indian producers, and with Tollywood's dynamic film ecosystem, we can further expand joint productions and film school exchanges, and also youth and sport programs. In the hospitality sector, one of Thailand's strongest assets, we stand ready to partner with Telangana to craft new tourism circuits that celebrate our shared history and showcase the rich cultural traditions that connect our peoples. Ultimately, ASEAN-India cooperation is a story of shared growth and shared prosperity. Frameworks such as ASEAN-India Free Trade Area and ATICA provide a solid foundations for expanding trade and investment. For Thailand in particular, we have MOU on trade and investment with the government of Telangana signed on the 11th April 2022, serve as a practical mechanism for driving forward mutually beneficial initiative. I'm confident that today's dialogue will open new pathways linking our industries and businesses and, of course, our people. Thailand remains firmly committed to deepening its partnership with Telangana. And thank you everyone once again for your warm hospitality, and I look forward to enhanced cooperation and many fruitful outcomes from this summit. Thank you, Dhanyawad, Khop Kun Ka.
Thank you, Your Excellency, for very detailed comments about what the investments have been going on, what the collaboration has been. I think this was very useful, so thank you so much. I now request His Excellency, Mr. Edgar Phang, Consul General of Singapore, to please give his comments. Thank you.
Good evening to the Honorable Minister on the dais, and to the Excellency ambassadors who are here, and our distinguished moderator. Excellencies on the floor, together with other delegates, good evening. Thank you for the opportunity that I have been given here to share some thoughts on ASEAN-India and ASEAN-Telangana relations. I think at the onset, I think it's important to view the broader ASEAN-India relationship in its full context. ASEAN and India share long-standing ties, with a long history of civilizational ties between the two of us, grounded in trade and cultural exchanges over a long period of time. Now, building on these foundations, both regions have come together today to foster even closer ties in areas such as trade in goods, connectivity services, and digital connectivity. Looking forward, among the different future-forward areas that both of us can work on, just two examples: digital and sustainability and green energy. In the area of digital, ASEAN is trying to integrate our economies within ASEAN with a digital economy agreement. Now, if we can do that together with India, it will potentially yield a lot of new opportunities. ASEAN is also trying to connect ourselves with an ASEAN power grid and to link ourselves up more in terms of sustainability and green energy. This is certainly an area that we can work together more with India. In terms of the global context, ASEAN and India, along with the Northeast Asian growth engines, I think at this point is becoming the center of gravity of the global economy. It has been shifting towards Asia over time. So I think there is great strategic economic imperatives for closer ASEAN-India ties. We want to work and cooperate with India deeper in its Act East policy, and Singapore will do our part to facilitate this closer links within ASEAN and India. Now, narrowing the focus a little bit and looking at 2025. 2025 is the ASEAN-India Year of Tourism. I think in this regard, I think we have worked together to undertake several initiatives to strengthen our tourism cooperation, including sharing best practices and sharing of resources and facilities. I'm also pleased to see that the visitor arrivals from India to ASEAN has been increasing over the past years. India also supported ASEAN's efforts in tourism sustainability by inviting ASEAN to participate in India's Travel for Life program to promote environmental, economic, social, cultural sustainability. I think these efforts will better equip our tourism sectors to reach our long-term sustainability objectives. ASEAN looks forward to working even closer with our friends from India to address challenges and explore new opportunities in the field of tourism sector. I think for Singapore, India is one of our key tourism markets. The Singapore government and our companies like Changi Airport Group has been keen to work together with state governments to develop ideas and programs to sustain and grow tourism flows. Specifically for Telangana, Singapore is very well connected with many direct flights to Hyderabad. The Singapore Tourism Board, we recognize the potential in Hyderabad. In 2024, the Singapore Tourism Board brought more than 50 Singapore companies to Hyderabad for business networking opportunities, attracting over 200 local participants in B2B engagements. We also have authorized visa agents in Hyderabad, which makes it easier for the residents of Telangana to visit Singapore. We hope to continue strengthening our ASEAN-India supply chain integration in many areas, especially as we adapt in this heightened period of uncertainty. One area is technology, for which Telangana is one of the leading Indian states. Now, under the digital economy, the Reserve Bank of India has joined the Phase 4 of ASEAN's Project Nexus in July 2024. This will improve the cost, speed, access, and transparency of cross-border payments. So we welcome India's participation in ASEAN digital economy as ASEAN works to conclude negotiations on our digital economy framework agreement. So I think both areas can also explore many other new areas such as food processing and manufacturing, which could boost investments in Telangana and contribute to overall economic growth in both our regions. I'd just like to end on a note by congratulating the Telangana government for the successful conduct of the Telangana Rising Summit. Thank you.
Thank you, His Excellency Mr. Pang. Again, mentioning key areas like green technology, tourism, digital services. I think there's a lot of collaboration with Singapore from this region. So that was very useful that you highlighted that. I now ask Mr. Pamson Chao, MD CEO, Win Technologies, Win Group Asia Operations, to please speak to the audience.
A very good afternoon, Honorable Minister, distinguished member of Dais. Let me begin by expressing my sincere congratulations to the successful hosting of the first Telangana Rising Global Summit. I think that this summit is a little bit overdue. We have been waiting for that, and I think that we should organize that more often so we can come and share our thoughts about how to contribute to your ambitious plan of contributing 10% of the total GDP of Vietnam, of India by 2047. As you just mentioned in your speech, Win Group decided to invest in Telangana 27,000 crore, which is $3 billion US. So this is the biggest ever investment by one Vietnamese company overseas. And it is also the biggest investment by a Vietnamese company in India. Although we have already invested nearly 4,000 crore in Tamil Nadu, completing the factory of VinFast in Tamil Nadu. For the audience, I was before Ambassador Vietnam to India for 4 years. And after that, I became CEO of VinFast for India, and now I became CEO of Win Group for Asia. And I just want to share with you 3 stories which brought me and brought the Win Group decisions to make that huge investment in Telangana. So the first story came back about 6 years ago when I was the ambassador in Delhi, and I got invitation from the National Museum of India. And they invited me to come and to see a beautiful collection of Nizar family. So I took the invitation, I came there, and I was surprised to see such beauty and amazed by the beauty of this collection. I was before ambassador in Paris, in France, and also in Belgium and the European Union. I am very used to beauty things and royal things. So I was amazed. And after that, I left a very beautiful letter to the museum saying that it is beautiful. And then the family of Mr. Nizar contacted me. And since then, the story of my better understanding of Nizar family and of Hyderabad started. Of Telangana started. And then we increased our exchanges. And then we decided that, Mr. Sultan Nizam, once upon a time, was the richest man in the world, even richer than Rockefeller in 2030. At that time, he had $2 billion US, equivalent to nearly 300 billion US today. So with that narrative, I started attracting my people from Vietnam to learn about Telangana and Hyderabad. So this is the first story. The second story, during my visit to the statue Buddha in the Hun Saga Lake, I learned that that statue, at first attempt of installation, it fell into the water. And then it took 2 years for the government of Telangana to be able to take it up and install it. And it's one piece of rock. And we come from a Buddhist country. So we think, we like to travel to Bihar and in order to see the place where Lord Buddha got enlightened. And also we went to Nepal, the ambassador of Nepal was here, where Lord Buddha was born. So I think that this is another narrative for the Buddhist believer like Vietnamese people. So I spread the news again, and people start thinking about, Buddha in the past, he suffered too much. And now even when he became a stock road, and he also suffered. He could not got installed in at one attempt. So that kind of narrative continued to attract Buddhists coming into this part. And then we decided that I said that I need to work something, and finally I made it. I made a direct flight between Hyderabad and Ho Chi Minh City, and Hyderabad and Hanoi. And now we just joined Singapore Airlines, Malaysia Airlines, and Thai Airways to become the fourth country in Southeast Asia to ensure the connectivity by air between Hyderabad and the two cities in Vietnam. And the third story came when we have a pandemic, and at that time every country was isolated and we badly need vaccine. And then we know about Bharat technology, Ambassador Thai just mentioned, and I decided to invite both Mr. Krishna Sula and his spouse, Shusha Krishna, to come to my residence, have a nice party, and we decided to ask the government of India to allow us to buy vaccines from them. And with a special permit from the government of India, we got some vaccine and we were able to cure some of our COVID victims. And then it's another chapter open. So we start working on pharmaceutical. So we grow a lot of herbs, and that herbs are very good for production of pharmacy here. So we start working, and we invite to go to Vietnam to strengthen that cooperation. So that story, that mishap, allow us to know each other, to understand each other, and from there we start the cooperation in medical and pharmaceutical. And finally, I think we have visited the beautiful city of Hyderabad. I was before Ambassador to UNESCO and Deputy Chief of the Executive Council of UNESCO. I like traveling. I have covered 27 out of 38 state and union territory in India. I love many UNESCO sites, and 1,000 Pillar Temple is one of my favorite. And I follow the process of having it nominated in UNESCO in 2021 when I was still there. And I interact with my former colleague in Hanoi. I asked them to support the inscription of the 1,000 temple on the UNESCO list. So with that, I think that now is the time for me to decide something for Telangana in a bigger way. Then I convinced my group to look into the opportunity here. And here today, we are able to sign a most comprehensive agreement with one single state, overseas, apart Vietnam, in order to develop everything ranging from a very big smart city to we also launched the taxi fleet. We are going to invest in technology. We invest in green energy. We are going to invest also in hospital, in school and university, in uni, and also in green structure, in order to make a very green city in Hyderabad and in Telangana, because we want to preserve the beauty of this land, a blending of different religions, Muslim, Buddhist, Hindu, and also the blending of different architecture from Turkish, from Persian, and also from the modern arts. So with that, I would like to share the very specific story from Vingroup, which is the biggest conglomerate in Vietnam, which is considered like Tata and Adani combined in Vietnam. And we want to share our success story in Vietnam to Telangana people, so that together we can help you to make your dream come true, 10% of the total GDP of India by 2047. With that, I thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think you have spoken very well, and we thank you for the MOU you have signed today. And I'm sure you'll have your experience of doing business in Telangana will be very good. And for the ambassadors from all the ASEAN countries, I'd like to just reiterate at the end that not just India, but Telangana itself has many good spots of Buddhist tourists. And all your countries are directly linked to Hyderabad. I think we should work more and more on tourists from your country coming to Hyderabad, there are, very landmark Buddhist centers here. Because I think there are in the flow of tourist traffic, far more Telanganites come to your country than from your country to here. So we also like to, seek your cooperation in encouraging tourism from your countries to Telangana. Thank you very much.
We thank all the distinguished guests, your excellencies, for your very detailed comments about the sectors in which you are collaborating. We thank the Honorable Minister for your remarks. And I now hand it over for the...
Thank you so much, everyone present on stage, for all your valuable insights and inputs. Thank you so much for being here on stage. And now I request Uttam Reddy Garu to felicitate our panelists here on stage. Firstly, His Excellency, Mr. Muzaffar Shah bin Mustafa, High Commissioner of Malaysia to India. Her Excellency Shavna Thang Sung Phant, Ambassador of Thailand to India. That they said truly means a lot, especially this collaboration is just not about economic growth, it is about people, it's about young entrepreneurs finding their platform, shared solutions, investors identifying transformative ideas, cultures coming together. It's a partnership which is totally built on trust, built on innovation, and that promises progress for all of us. So ladies and gentlemen, that's all for this evening, and we end this evening session, our panel discussion, our collaboration and partnering of Telangana with the ASEAN Tigers. Hoping to see you all with the same vibrant faces to learn, explore and share many more such meaningful collaborations tomorrow, exactly at the same venue here. Please join us as we celebrate the Telangana Rising Global Summit 2025 here in the Bharat Future City. See you all tomorrow, and we shall start our sessions tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp in the morning. Hoping to see you all soon. Thank you. Good night. Have a great evening.